Hey, how's it going? 早早早. Ready? You're ready for reading? You're ready for reading today? Yeah, I paused on this for like a week or 2 weeks because we were trying to climb. I was like, I need this lion head for master though, so then we're back. Then this case is I think more than 12 hours, so we're gonna do day 1 today and day 2 tomorrow. I don't know how long it's gonna be today. Assuming maybe 6 hours, might be shorter. I don't know. But yeah, judging by the title, this should be the peak part, where we finally see our old friend. So yeah, hopefully internet doesn't die, or like this disconnect. I could just select now. Yeah. Finger crossed. We'll see. Yeah, let me see. Yeah, trial 1, testimony 2, testimony 4. Further investigation. Oh my god, I think it's further investigation. No. Testimony 2, 3, 4, conclusion. Wait. So there's 23. There's 23 chapters. Yeah? Trial resumption. I'm actually not sure. We'll be able to tell, I think. But yeah. Usually day 2 is longer than, yeah, 23 chapters. 23集啊这一章. So yeah, it should be like 10, somewhere at the 10. Recess. Testimony 4. And chamber discussion. Reunion with Sasato. Yeah, I think it's after 13 then, no? Further investigation. That sounds like day 2 investigation. Okay. 上次剧情不重要. 上次剧情不重要. Yeah, we don't care about the case 1 and 2. This is well, I mean, they're gonna tell us. They're gonna have like flashback and stuff. 他会剧情回忆啥的. Let's go. Great to part us alone.
The grand end of the century great exhibition of London. Surely there is not a soul who has failed to hear of it. Wondrous new works of culture and industry from every corner of the globe had converged on Hyde Park, welcoming over 50 million visitors.
Oh yeah, we're finally getting to the tower.
The last great hurrah of this century. Astonished and delighted people of all nations, and ended on a note of resounding success. But as regards to the terrible catastrophe that occurred during the festivities, very few are aware my friend Mr. Herlock Sholmes had a hand in unraveling the matter. For from the shadows, it was he who earnestly unearthed the facts of the case. And like the centerpiece of the great exhibition,
that looks like exploded
high into the skies of Hyde Park.
On a tower.
Sholmes's brilliant deductions, as clear and lofty as the crystal tower itself, brought the truth to light.
We're here at the showground of the Great Exhibition, which is absolutely packed with people.
Oh, I can click now.
The weather is unusually fine, and we're about to witness a most extraordinary scientific experiment.
Scientific experiment.
Ladies and gentlemen, the 20th century will see steam engines and electrical power dominate the world. Horse-drawn carts will give way to the motor car. Ships will sprout wings and take to the skies.
What? Not like.
A glimpse into the future. A world first. A man will literally be disassembled by a pulse of high voltage electricity.
Are we seeing like an accident suicide thing here? That's like teleportation thing, huh?
Will be reassembled by a series of complex calculations exactly as it was before. In but a few moments from now, this gentleman will, in the blink of an eye, complete an incredible journey through the air, to arrive an instant later on the crystal tower behind you. This one, yes.
Yeah, not even 10 minutes, we already have like lag, so we'll see what happens. Yes! Yeah, and then like they just die here now. Okay. You know the lag's bad when my model's fucking lagging. Okay. What do you have here? Strom suits? Luna, are you listening? Oh, sorry. What was that, Iris? What's the matter with you? You've been miles away all morning. Yeah, monkey jaw. He was like a monkey sound, screaming. Didn't you like what I cooked for breakfast? No, that's not it at all. What were you talking about again? Newspaper? Today's paper is full of news about the Great Exhibition again. Ah, yes. The Great Exhibition. I'd like to go sometime. Iris, I know. You're really not your usual self today. You seem very down. Don't you agree, Hurley? Did you say something? Iris? Oh gosh, you're even more down. When did you arrive, Mr. Naruhodo? I've been here for about half an hour already. We had breakfast together. He's so stupid. Why did you mention it before? I thought you might have known I was here. You know, because breakfast? Iris is quite right. You're clearly lacking in vim, so much that I didn't notice your presence. Thanks. Of course, I could deduce the reason perfectly well with some simple observations. What? Let's see. Yes, for example, your trustled here this morning with all its unruly spikes. Clearly it can be deduced therefore that... Oh yeah, wait a sec. Let me see. Oh. Well, I'm in the wrong category on third job, but it's fine. Let me stop you there, Mr. Sholmes, because I think I can see where this is going. Sholmes needs a snicker? What snicker? What's a snicker? My hair always looked like this. It always has, ever since we first met, in fact. Oh, really? How interesting. It just doesn't look like a haircut as such, I suppose. Ah ha 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 ha. Everything's good. Crossed in my mind recently that it's been 6 months now since we first met. 6 months since I was forbidden from working in court. Okay, so we've been in England for more than a year then, no? So I have been wondering how much longer I'm going to be banned. Oh well, that would explain why you seem rather glum. So how is he still allowed here? Because like his visa expired basically, no? I guess it didn't expire, but he's like banned. Don't you agree, Hurley? Did you say something? Iris? Ah, back to moping. Moping? What's the matter with Mr. Sholmes today? He seems very even more nailed in the dumps than me. I know, and the great exhibition has opened. You'd think he'll be excited. Oh, why don't we all go to see it together? I want to. Of course I do, but I can't. Not for the time being. Why not? Why not? Why not? Because I'm a great detective after all. So you're embroiled in some tricky case that you can't be distracted from. Is that it? I don't remember hearing that you're working on the case early. I suppose I should try to find out what's going on. Okay. We talk though. Yep. Event 6 months ago. Yeah. Flashback, half a year ago now. I took on the defense of a young girl in a trial her at Old Bailey. Oh, that was case 2, no? Oh, I remember now. Yeah, I remember the last case. Well, at first seems like a simple case of murder that took place at a London prom brewery. Turned out to be one part of a much more far-reaching plot that involved the British government. Oh no, she's talking about a swan. That was like case 1-1. During the course of the trial, it was found that I made an unavoidable yet at the same time unforgivable mistake. 上一个 case 22是那个妹子说杀了那个天鹅。Words fail me. The situation is utterly deplorable. Mr. Naruhodo? Yes, my lord? I'll decide upon your fate following the conclusion of this trial. Of course, my lord. In the end, I had my right to represent people in court revoked. I was told I had to spend my time in research and study, so that's what I've been doing. You have, haven't you, Bruno? 对的，他积极了。Reading all those big fat tomes about British law up in your room and the notes about Sholmes' old cases. Brewing Iris's special blends of tea, fetching my daily bread for me. You'll become something of a manservant around here. Start on the silverware next, Master Naruhodo. Well, I'm thinking of going to ask the powers that be to reconsider. Considering Lord Strongheart at the British Supreme Court on Whitehall. Lord Strongheart? Delightful Lord Chief Justice, not my favorite fellow. He's not mine either, but he's the man I have to talk to. He's the only one who can grant permission for me to start working in the courts again. Came to Britain to become the best lawyer I could, and I can't do that just sitting around here. Great exhibition. Whole London has been swept up in this great exhibition, hasn't it? The most advanced science, the most modern technology, the finest works of art and piece of engineering. For the next 6 months, our capital will be showcasing these things, and the world will be watching. Oh, do you know what I like to do? I like to look down on London from one of those lovely balloons. Look down on? Do you mean those things fly? Yes, of course. They fly high in the sky and don't even need wings to do it. All you need is hot air. But how does hot air have anything to do with flying? It makes no sense. Can't understand it at all. That's true of a lot of new scientific discovery. Most people can't understand them at first. But in 100 years' time, all these things will just be common knowledge. I suppose they might be. Mind you, some of the science being demonstrated seems very questionable, yeah, at the beginning. So, yeah, something went wrong on the opening experimentation stage yesterday, apparently. There was a huge explosion. Okay, so yeah, it was explosion. No, on the tower? So, I wish I've seen it though. I'll love to see how bad some of these scam experiments really are. Says innocent 10-year-old girl. See there, every page of this paper carries some article or other about the great exhibition. I just like... Did you guys hear that? That's not a burp, but like kind of like a burp. But the brighter things shine, the darker the shadows that are cast behind them. Yeah. Dark Age Law. Personally, I find myself drawn to the darkness, to the impenetrable. That is my proper atmosphere. Edgy. Shadow cast behind. Is that a metaphoric way of referring to the back page of the paper? Gloomy mood. Are you investigating a particularly tricky case at the moment, Mr. Jones? You could say that, I suppose. Nothing more to add? That's not like you. What sort of case is it? Shh. Quiet, Mr. Naruhodo. We must not discuss it here. You never know who might be listening. Bruh, we're at your house. You're acting very strangely, Hurley. What do you mean, Iris? Well, usually. The more mysterious and complicated a case is, the better Hurley's mood. Is it really a case that's bothering you? Iris, please, you mustn't exercise your astute powers of observation and deduction on me without invitation. Remember what I always say? Put yourself in the shoes of the individual about whom you're making decisions. You say that, do you? You, Mr. Sholmes. Never mind, once I've had a cup of tea, I must take my way at once to the crime scene. Ha. That was a deep sigh. Okay, there. Can we... Wait, she's not here. Oh, I can't talk to her? Oh, we present? Newspaper. Oh yeah, we can look at this. Every article on the front page is news about a great exhibition. Public experiments to demonstrate brand new scientific ideas, cultural exhibits from around the globe. It's also positive and hopeful about the coming century. We must all go to see it properly before too long. Backside. Yep. Oh, let's fucking go! The Reaper! I wonder who this is? Lost cat. So many glowing reports about the great exhibition and everything that's going on there. Other than this rather gloomy looking one, that is. Wait, what? What's the matter, Runo? Let's go. The Reaper attacked. That's Laura Van Zeeks. This must be what Mr. Sholmes was talking about. Does he know any more, I wonder? Maybe they're gonna reveal it like on day 2. Because I don't think it's gonna be that fast. Okay, we just present that to him. Mr. Sholmes, about this. My dear fellow, oh, there's nothing. Without wishing to sound rude, clearly in the middle of a very important blink. Perhaps some other more convenient time, huh? Is there a set time for your important blinks? Or are they an all affair just so I know? Wait, can I just move it? I can't move. Oh, we have to examine. T? Put yourself in a shoe. Put oneself in somebody else's shoe is like you thinking about like switching POV. Early 20th century in London, I'm kind of shocked they didn't do something with Jack the Ripper. Is it 20 or 19? Considering everyone usually does whenever they're given a chance. I guess because that would be a serial killer, and they don't want all the cases to be the same person. Ah yes, the huge metal chest with the lace cloth on it, being used as a table for tea and coffee. Very steady, that's for sure, and firmly locked shut. That chest contains my father's detailed records of Hurley's many cases. I think it's the same though. Yes, so I've been led to believe. Though personally, I've never actually seen inside. And that's the way it will stay. Those papers are a secret between Daddy and me. If you go opening it uninvited, you might find yourself being bitten. What? Is there a beast inside there or something? I can't talk to Iris, and I can't talk to him anymore, no? Oh, here. Oh, we didn't have to show him the newspaper. We just have to look at it. Reaper attacked. Let's go. It says the paper in the paper that Laura Van Zeeks was attacked. That's terrible. You know the legend of the Reaper of the Bailey, of course, don't you? Only too well, in fact. Yes? Prosecutor Baroque Van Zeeks. Yeah. Let's go. We didn't saw his leg last case, actually. He didn't do that. They say that if the Reaper is the prosecutor in the case, there's no salvation for whoever's in the dock. Even if the defendant is found not guilty. Once the Reaper has someone in his sight, one way or another, that person's time left on this earth will be short. London's finest rogues always find ways around the law. They'll stop at nothing to secure acquittal at trial. Falsifying evidence, paying sham witnesses, threatening juries, bribing judges. But even such devious tactics as these cannot save them from the hand of the Reaper. As you experienced yourself, haven't you, Mr. Naruhodo? Yes, I've seen the Reaper's retribution at work. Many of these criminal rogues are reckless and quite unafraid to die. If a leader among their Fraternity is seen to have been taken by the Reaper. Retaliation like this does occur. Really? The capital has a never-ending supply of such scooters. Scooters? So, do you mean Lord Van Zeeks has been attacked like this before? This isn't the first time. He's quite an accomplished combatant, you know? He doesn't take these attacks like laying down. Although, it seems that his assailants were armed with a gun this time. Oh my goodness, is he alright? Is he right then? Is Lord Van Zeeks hurt? My dear fellow, how on earth would I know? Well, in the article here it says, as to what of Lord Van Keys and his condition, all will be revealed in tomorrow's... Oh my god, they're fucking edging. Tomorrow's morning edition, brah. Oh, I see. Well, we shall have to be patient then. You know what the like, 生死不明, there's... like, unknown if alive or dead means dead, basically. No. Can't wait until tomorrow. In that case, you shall have to inquire with someone in the know. Yeah, the detective. But who? Lord... Oh yeah, Lord Strawheart. Sure. Let's go, perhaps. 对啊. 生死不明等于死. Well, I must be leaving now. Yes, understood. See you later, Mr. Sholmes. Ha. You really are a shameless liar sometimes, my dear fellow. What liar? What? You seek to put me off my guard and follow me, don't you? Well, you would be wasting your time. The thought hadn't crossed my mind, but now I'm wondering where you're going. Ha. Well then, see you later indeed. Okay, we move now. Listen to him. He's still laughing on his way out of the door. Ha. Oh! Alright then. Wait. Let's get going. Oh, Iris, what are you wearing? We got changed to go to the Great Exhibition. You're going to take me. I thought we were going to Strawheart. What? But I was just about to go to the Supreme Court. Oh, well that sounds fun too. You're going to take me there then. Rah. Alright, fine. Just lower that weapon, would you? So of course, and after the Supreme Court, then we'll go to see. I guess this is. Is this part of like steampunk? Just like Genmu Kumotori. Oh no. Okay. Move. Yeah, let's go to the office. Echoey tick of the vast cogwheels lend it an ear of authority. Bird? British Supreme Court, Lord Chief Justice Office. 应该算是真情报告. It's been about 6 months now since I was last here, but some things never change, like the sense of foreboding I always seem to feel in this place. Doesn't seem to be bothering Iris at all, though. She's happily reading over there. Oh, I love this place. I always find so many interesting books here. Of course, I was forgetting that you've been here before. The time we came here 6 months ago. Yeah. Flashback. When Sato was given the news that she was to return to Japan. Ah, I understand you wish to speak with me. Oh, Laura Strongheart. I trust you've been keeping well. Time. Let's see. Since you arrived and requested an audience, it's been 4 hours, 32 minutes, and 26 seconds. I kept you waiting a while. My apologies. Oh, no, not at all. I like nothing more than standing around staring into space. Oh my god. Good to know. Good to know that doesn't appear to be bothering him at all. Yeah, we gotta have his info again. Mattel? Oh, that's his first name. Mal? No, Mal. Mal? Yeah, Mal. Mal. Mal Strongheart, Lord Chief Justice of London. He's a man who allowed me to start practicing as a defense lawyer when I arrived in Britain as a student. You need only savor the air for a moment in his grand office to understand his pre-eminent status. As you will be aware, the Great Exhibition of London is now underway at last. Morning, morning. We're extremely busy as a result, policing the grounds, guarding new technologies, dealing with petty crimes, and furthermore, as of next month, we shall open the International Forensic Science Symposium? I've not heard about that. Investigating authorities from 40 countries around the globe will be taking part, including from your own land. Forensic science is the future. The role must embrace it. As for the hosting nation, I have much to do, and is my highest priority. If others must wait for my attention as a result, so be it. Well, it's nice to know where I stand. So you wish to consult with me? Of course, I can very well imagine what this is about. Thank you for agreeing to this meeting, my lord. Want to be allowed to start working as a defense lawyer again in court. That's what brought me here today. But actually, yeah, another reason. There's something else playing on my mind as it happens. Reno, just take a deep breath and come out with it. Okay. Can we show the newspaper? Permission to work. Actually came here today to ask for your permission. Go on. 6 months ago, my right to work in court as a lawyer was revoked, and I was told to spend my time studying. Obviously, I'm very sorry for what happened, but the thing is, it made me understand what it really means to defend somebody under the rules of a foreign justice system. And I just really want to have another go. Please, permit me to enter the courtroom again. Mr. Naruhodo, yes, here it comes. I'm sure you haven't forgotten your position here, have you? At best, you are a substitute for your compatriot. This was never your intended role. Well, that's true. The Japanese government actually sent my best friend on this study tour, not me. It should have been Katsuma. He was so determined to bring change to our own justice system at home, that was his calling. If that tragic accident hadn't happened, I wouldn't be here in this office now. BGM? Mr. Asogi was my best friend, you see. That's why I can't leave it unfinished. I have to fulfill his calling for him. Huh. His calling, you say. Has it never occurred to you that perhaps you know nothing of his true calling? Yeah? Sorry? The mission with which that young law student was charged, what do you suppose it really was? What do you mean, mission? He's not making any sense. Then you're gonna just not talk about it. Never mind, exactly. I read all the reports you submitted over the past 6 months. It's clear to me that you regret your actions and have been studiously obeying your revisit instructions. Do you mean? Let's go. Oh, he permits us, okay. As of this moment, I restate your license to practice law here in Great Britain. Let's go. Thank you so much. That's wonderful news, Reno. In fact, I believe I have the perfect case. Let's fucking go to mark your comeback. A curious affair. You'll consider it, I hope. Of course, please tell me more. Oh. You described it as a curious affair. Yes, that's right. I believe it was reported in the press. Are you aware that there was a serious accident at a great exhibition yesterday? Oh no, yes, I read about it. He's getting off of evil, why not vibe? He is evil. A professor from Germany tried to carry out a crazy experiment. Let me see. How was it described? Super high voltage instantaneous kinesis? Kinesis? I don't know, bruh. I think instantaneous kinesis, as in moving things with a flick of finger. That's right. It's just what my herbal blends need. A dash of devil may clear. Whatever the serious accident was exactly is clearly capture Iris's imagination. Kinesis. It's an unfortunate business. A large explosion engulfed the public experimentation stage, and a man lost his life. A certain Mr. Odie Assman, an investor and a well-known figure in society. A large explosion. A man died. Yeah, so the person in a cage died now. The man responsible for the experiment was Professor Albert here. Is this a reference? Harry Brainy? Harry Brain. Harry Brain? He was detained immediately after the incident and is due to appear in court tomorrow. On a charge of murder. What? Murder? If you intend to take on his defense, you should hurry to meet with him at the prison. There is very little time left for you to carry out any kind of investigation. The Great Exhibition, a scientific experiment gone wrong. And murder. Fell out of my death before I've even started, still. Should go to the prison straight away then, and try to meet with this German professor, don't you think? Definitely. Oh yes, one more thing about the case. Yeah. There's a connection with our mutual acquaintance, the Reaper. Oh, with Laura Van Zeeks, hell. All sorts of conferences have been taking place around the world to coincide with the Great Exhibition, and next month, largest and most important of them all will take place at last. The International Forensic Science Symposium. It does seem as though criminal investigation needs to embrace scientific methods, doesn't it? Exactly. London, the global epicenter of culture, science, and wealth, now has a population exceeding 6 million. Sadly, crime in the capital is growing at a similarly startling rate, so it's imperative that we use the latest scientific methods to investigate and resolve cases as efficiently as possible, which is what's known as forensic science, isn't it? Exactly, the future of policing. Regrettably, however, Britain is currently dragging its feet when it comes to the adoption of forensic methods. Oh dear, that's alarming. Exactly, it's extremely alarming. Bruh. If I were Her Majesty's Attorney General, you can be sure. The numbers of crime committed and resolved in London would be very different to the current figures. And I can cite 12 solid arguments and 223 individual reasons to support my claim. Sorry? By way of apology for keeping you waiting earlier, I shall detail everyone now. What? What? Oh. Hello? How fascinating. Is he gonna list everything? It all began 15 years ago. I was 223, right? And 20. It's 20 and 223. And that more or less sums up my feeling on the matter. In the simplest of terms, of course. What's that again, boy? Bro, I don't think they had these 223 reasons in the book. Like, they never... It was not, like, shown, right? Even in the settings. Or, like, behind the scene. You know, like, those characters... I have the book. So, I mean, I could look at it. I'm pretty sure they have not listed the 223 shit. Essentially, to formally establish a forensic investigation division within Scotland Yard. That is my mission. Oh, right, yes. That's wonderful, wonderful! Exactly. Wonderful is precisely what it will be. They lied. They just lied. Did not want to make up 223 BS. Iris isn't paying attention at all. She's got her nose in another book now. Oh, is it over? Did you learn anything useful? I actually drift off for the most part. He's surprisingly adrenaline about forensic science. They're like me when I fucking rant. Is there more? No, we go to prison now, I guess. Yeah. Let's go. They tell y'all. The prison cell. Yep. Contrast with the bright exhibition grounds make the darkness in here seems all the more oppressive. Yeah. The warden says cell 11, that's this one. Oh, there's someone curled up in a ball in the back corner, look. What's his name again? Professor Albert Harriman, wasn't it? Excuse me. Professor Harry Bain? Who are you? I'm Yunosuke Naruhodo. I'm a defense lawyer. A lawyer? Was it something I said? A lawyer, you say? Would you be here about the experiment? Are you going to defend my hypothesis? Your hypothesis? Sorry, I don't... Yesterday's demonstration. That demonstration was... That magnificent demonstration was an out-and-out success by anyone's calculations. But despite that, no one listens. No lawyers believe in a science. When it's explained, they all leave at a high velocity. That's probably not a good time to mention that your zeal made my concentration leave for a while too. Okay. You mentioned the demonstration yesterday. The papers have called it a spectacular failure. After all, a man died in the explosion, didn't he? Yes, you could interpret the result that way if you really wanted to. Well, I suppose in the strictest sense, the experiment was a failure, but at the same time, it was a great success. You've lost me. I saw it with my own eyes right in front of me. Mr. Arsman was spontaneously disassembled. Until then, everything was going exactly as my calculation had predicted. At that point, he should have been beamed to the crystal tower by instantaneous kinesis. However, the machine exploded and Mr. Arsman is in fact perished. Yes. I cannot deny that part of the experiment was a failure, so what you're really saying is the large explosion that killed him was an accident. Correct, yeah. But the big wig had you arrested on suspicion of murder. I was responsible for a man's death. That is the immutable truth here, and for that I wish to be punished. At once, but... Murder? Never in a million years? It was an accident. Simply an accident. I see. Kelly and I were talking this morning, you know? He said the situation would have changed completely depending on whether it was treated as an accident or murder. How exactly? Well, if it really was an accident, then the professor's machine would be kept in protective custody. Huh. On what grounds? Yes, it's newly established here in Britain, the Special Dispensation for Scientific Equipment Act. That one passed me by. But if the case is treated as murder, then they'll say the machine was a murder weapon. And they'll be able to pour over it as much as they like. If they examine it in detail, they'll find out how it's made, and then they'll be able to copy my idea. My precious hypothesis will be stolen. The machine must be protected from that at all costs. That's why it's imperative this whole incident is shown to have been an accident in tomorrow's trial. I see now. So in short, there was a terrible accident at a great exhibition showground yesterday. Yes, or rather no. The devil is in the details. Strictly speaking, there was a terrible explosion. Sounds the same to me. It's like two different incidents, huh? You were demonstrating super high voltage, instantaneous kinesis, weren't you? How fascinating. Humans, like all matter, are made up of particles that are held together by electrical bonds. We're doing science here. So it must be possible using a scientifically high voltage to break those bonds and beam the particles through space. That's it in a nutshell. That's my idea, you see? That's my amazing hypothesis. Hi. Gosh, that's unimaginably high-level science. Oh, but dare to imagine it. Dare to dream of such incredible technology. Just think, one moment I could be here in the cell, and the next, I could be at the Great Exhibition again. Well, yes, that would be incredible. And the next, in the mere blink of an eye, I could be at the Great Parisian Theater, say. The possibilities are endless. The whole of our vast planet would be within reach. So no more hiding in wardrobes on rocky seas for 50 days! Bruh, the callback. I don't really see it like that. What do you mean, Iris? Well, she's gonna be like, that science doesn't work. If you could travel anywhere in the world instantly, the planet wouldn't really seem vast anymore, would it? It will feel like it had shrunk. My word, that's exactly right. What are the implications? What does this mean? Oops, that's God Professor Bunny Brain. Yeah, Bunny Brain, I see. Bunny Brain really worried by the look of it. Clearly, this is yet another case of just because you can doesn't mean you should, I suppose. I don't think you can, though. The point is my calculations are flawless, the science works. It doesn't, I don't think. But without a practical demonstration, it means nothing. So who's gonna be the guinea pig? And that's always the fly in the ointment. I mean, you could also do it not with a person. It just needs to be anything that has particles that could break down. Because practical demonstration costs a lot of money. Money that young scientists like you don't have. Yeah, that's exactly it, yes. Bruh. Harley's always complaining about it. He says the government should invest more in science. Well, anyway, I bumped into him at the right time. I met the well-known investor, Mr. Arsman, the victim who died in yesterday's terrible accident, you mean? Ah. The full name of the man who died in yesterday's accident was Mr. R.D. Arsman, wasn't it? Asman? What exactly was your relationship with the man? He first visited me in a laboratory in German a year ago now. He said he wanted to invest in my immaculated hypothesis. I thanked my lucky stars. I see. So you hadn't really known each other until then. Money for scientific research. I'm so envious. As far as I was concerned, the man was an angel. Oh, really? And Archangel even. What's Archangel? He was prepared to fund a practical demonstration of my hypothesis for presentation at the Great Exhibition, and if that went well, I could expect additional financial support for my research from the British government. Sounds like a scam, didn't know? Mr. Asman provided me with money and an exceptional engineer. He produced the machine to my precise specification, but then your dreams were blown to dust in one enormous explosion. As you can see, I own everything to Mr. Asman. I would never, ever have thought of taking the man's life. Well, he seemed genuine enough. I don't think he's like... Can you show the paper? Yeah. How could this have happened? Oh, I should need to show him my badge as well. Well, not my badge, but you know. He must feel awful as well as a man losing his life. The Crystal Tower was greatly damaged too. I know that happened. It must have been Dad. The day before the demonstration, I had my usual meal of frankfurters at the hotel restaurant. When I paid the bill, they gave me 3 shillings too much in change. But instead of saying anything, I just slipped the coins into my pocket. They're still there now. It's divine retribution for my wrongdoing. That's what it is. For a scientist, he has some very illogical and anecdotes, long and logical. Okay. Ah, fascinating, yes. In Japan, where I come from, is a symbol of a defense lawyer. Wearing it is very bracing, I find. Your words make some sense to me, but they are entirely illogical. What do you mean? Well, for example, I find this white laboratory coat that I wear for my work very bracing too. However, in my case, there is a perfect logical reason for that feeling. Oh, really? What is it? I purchased the wrong size by mistake. This one is too soft for me. The sleeves especially are extremely bracing. I can barely move my wrist. That's what you call logical, is it? Of course, it's entirely logical. That's science, Mr. Narmoto. That's it? So we move. Can I go to the tower then? No? Can I examine it? No, no, I can't. I showed him both the things though. Okay, yeah, we move back to the office where... Oh, just one down? No. Yeah, okay, we just moved in.有点疯癫。科学家。叫什么 ？Crazy scientist。疯狂科学家。Nothing. What are we doing? Nobody's here. Oh, here. Okay. Bruh. Huh? We're looking at the tea. This is new. Kettle's gently shimmering away here on the top of the stove as usual. It was kind of Miss Sasato to send that Japanese tea. You really like it, don't you, Iris? But for me, it's the sound of the stuff and brittling kettle I like the most on bidding winter morning. And it feels even cozier in here when the delightful Iris pours the tea for me. I really couldn't manage without that wonderful young girl. Bruh. Oh, Reno, it's so sweet of you to say so. Stop putting words in my mouth, please, Iris. Okay, we need to go somewhere, huh? 僵尸博士. Oh yeah, he looks like the zombie. What's it called? The zombie scientist in Plant vs Zombie. Where are we going? No, I have to still talk to him then, no? I can't examine. I presented it, huh? I have to present again? No, this is the same. Is there more stuff on the paper? It just printed back, no? Oh, I have to look at it back again, huh? The Reaper attacked. This is the same? Oh, no, here. It's the kingpin of the criminal underworld, generally managing to escape conviction in the Reaper's trial. And this isn't the first time their henchmen have tried to attack Lord Van Teese as a result, by the sound of it. It makes you think if that's how the justice system works in London. Then there must be dark forces at work. That's it? Yeah. Okay then. I mean, do we show him again then? Or no? Okay, we show that again to Strongheart, huh? Do the same. There's only 2 people here, so if it's not him, then it's everyone. Oh, that reminds me. Have you seen this? The reports of the overwhelming success of Great Exhibition, of course. No, the back, yeah. Not that, the story on the back page. What story? Okay. The Reaper attacked. Ah, that. I've enjoyed some victories in court against my #1 prosecutor. Have you not? Poor Mr. Reaper. What happened to him? Yeah, did he die or not? He wasn't killed, was he? There's no need for concern. Van Larzis would not be so easily dispatched, I assure you. Can you tell us what happened? I really love to know. I would really love to know. Very well, if it interests you. It does, strangely. Ship? Let's go. His condition. Fortunately, Lord Manzies emerged from the attack unscathed. Yeah, Iris's, like, stuff on her bun. I think that's just like steampunk style. Street references are no match for that man. He's a very capable fighter. But that's incredible. They were armed with guns. Why was he attacked though? Do we know? It's related to events that occurred a month ago. A leader of one of the capital's criminal organization was indicted and prosecuted by Van Zieks. But the man was acquitted. I've no doubt large sums of money were involved behind the scenes. Large sums of money. A deplorable situation. Members of the jury were rioted, it seems. However, despite winning his freedom, the man in question met a dramatic end yesterday. Oh, that's the man, yeah. But you're not suggesting that was the work of the Reaper, surely. The victim's henchmen certainly seemed to think so. He was the man by the name of Assman. Yeah, Mr. Odie Assman. Did you say Assman? Yep. That's the man who died in a big explosion at the Great Exhibition. Yes. Known publicly as an investigator, but in reality, the head of a significant criminal organization. Unbelievable. I wonder, would I ask you something, Lord Strongheart? Assman? Is it Assman or Arsman? I think it's Assman, no. Try me? Why do you use Lord Van Zieks as a prosecutor? Because he's my brother. Spoiler alert! All the criminals manage to get off in court and meet with mysterious ends outside the courtroom. Okay, it's not because he's his brother, but like they have some issues as like siblings. Where's the ace? What do you mean? Assman? 他名字他姓叫 Assman. The faithful of that fate, they seek to strike at Lord Van Zeeks first. I know there's no evidence that he actually is a raper in that sense, but still. Something's clearly going on here. I have Van Zeeks work for the prosecution service for 2 reasons. Firstly, the man is the best prosecution in the capital, bar none. And secondly, any deaths of criminals that have occurred outside of the courtroom following his trial are nothing to do with him. But that doesn't make sense. How can you explain the way so many have died, if not by someone's hand? I mean, they're trying to frame him. Or like do this like, what do they call it? Like legendary like tale? Not legendary, but like, what is it called? 都市传说怎么讲? City tale? Like rumors, like there's like superstitious tale, basically. Van Zeeks may have earned himself the moniker of the raper, but he is no killer, yeah. So he will continue to prosecute on behalf of the crown. Unless he wishes otherwise, of course. Okay. Well, I must be leaving for my next engagement. I'm already 11 hours and 60 minutes late. 11 hours because he was fucking doing the 223 fucking BS reasoning. A lot of my colleagues may have starting to fidget. 11 hours late, yeah, that's quite something. That meeting had already started when I arrived back here for this engagement with you. Bruh. So lateness was inevitable. Time slots for no man. I'm sure it stopped for me during those 12 solid argument. Yeah, the 12 solid argument, 223 reasons. Oh yes. Where would I find Lord Van Geese now? Okay, if it was like 11 hours, we should have been at night now already. But assume he's at his office. Right. I'll go around and ask him about the tactic person. I want to get the straight from the horse's mouth. Oh, away with you now. I'm leaving Professor Harry Brain Defense entirely in your hands. Of course, yes. Thank you very much, my lord. Okay. Let's go. New location. Private office. This is new? It's Harry Brain. Like, Bunny? Oh, so this is the legendary Reaper's office. Yes, it appears so. Bruh, it sends a chill down your spine, doesn't it? What an amazingly deathly atmosphere. Oh, is that? Oh my god, we see him now. But the reveal is gonna be in court though. That hooded figure was so still, I hadn't noticed his or her present. I wonder who it is. What are you doing here? He's as welcoming as I thought he'll be. Actually, maybe even more so. Oh, glad to see you, Rel! I am. You're worried about you. So who's the person over by the wall being punished for something or other? That's my dog. No punishment is taking place here. Oh. That's my apprentice. He's sitting there of his own free will. Didn't know you had an apprentice. Yeah. Must be the same person who was pictured in the newspaper. He's very able in combat. A request skill for anyone under my tutelage. That's my dog? There's literally a ship about this. No, you know, like... Yeah, he's a cat, no? No, Baroque is a cat. I think Asogi is a dog. Like, if you look at the official, like... And then Yunosuke is a mouse. Like... This is actually a ship. And then basically, there's like apprentice, like subordinate, like bodyguard dog, basically. Are you referring to the attack on the Reaper that was reported in the papers? The Reaper. I'll be interested in knowing the Reaper's true identity myself. Assuming that is such a fabled fiend generally inhabits our gray courtrooms. Oh yeah, look at this. Look at all the chalice and then the wine that he uses. Look at that fine collection of hollow chalice and bottle nearly lined up there. This is a droplet here. My hollow bottles are filled with the acid of the finest grape from the finest wine yards I visit. And I personally oversee those chalices being made by the finest crystal craftsmen in the world. And you just fucking throw them away in the court, okay? And yeah, you throw them around in court like they were worthless. He has money. Yes, because this imbecile is so imaginably and repeatedly wide of the mark sometimes. Yeah, oh. But like, so stupid, like, piss me off that I just throw this shit away. Before you open your mouth next time, you should consider the poor artisan whose work you fulfill. So it's our fucking fault. Okay, yeah, so it's my fault, silly me. How could I ever have thought otherwise? Gaslighting, be like, it was you that pissed me off? So we disrespect it. Hey, they have also chest. Romancing does look so stylish. And that's a marble chest, bruh, set beside it. Chess? That's the Western version of our Japanese shogi game, isn't it? You know, I'm actually quite good at shogi problems. Oh, really? Probably like chess problems in that case. I'd love to challenge Lord Vanky sometime. Be like, what's that thing in investigation? The mind chess? To a bout of shogi problems. If you only really want to challenge yourself, you can always do that on your own at home, brah. Did we get scolded by fucking Iris? Okay, nothing here. That's a human. Yeah, 5D chess. Nothing particular, no, bruh. Look, it's a scale model of the Great Exhibition Showground. Oh, look at the air balloon. Oh, this person died, huh? This person right here. That's amazing and wonder why it's here. Perhaps he made it to take his mind off the sadness of being too busy to attend in person. Perhaps he's too embarrassed to queue up for a ticket, bruh. Pretty sure they don't need tickets, they can just go. Surely it's obvious that I'm using it as an investigative aid. Your nipple knees have no business painting others as overly reserved. I really didn't think that he'll overhear that. Bruh. Who's that? Oh, that's their dad, though, I think. That portrait really dominates the room, doesn't it? Yeah. It's a very majestic outfit and pose, but sadly, Queer and Pennant didn't do a very good job capturing Lord Rancey's facial picture. It's not Lord Rancey's, that's why. Yes, you're right. I mean, it's not far off, but the artist has exaggerated his subject's handsomeness, I think. That reminds me. I heard Emperor Napoleon of France ordered artists to make him look more attractive when they paint him. Yeah. How vain. That's really not an attractive quality in a person, is it? I think everybody does that, though. Most people do that. That portrait does not depict me, yep. Surely that's immediately obvious. Oh, then who is it? What's this? Oh, these are barrels, no? Ancient, yeah, cases lining on the wall there. Cakes in the Reaper's chamber, or they castics. You don't think all those people who escaped it, conviction and court are lying inside of, bruh? I thought it was lying. Dead, do you? That one guy in the moon here? Nah. What ridiculous notions are going through your head, man? This is my collection of fine vintages. Oh, yes, of course. Thank you for clearing that up. Rune and I were just amusing you to ourselves. Don't mind us, Mr. Reaper. I wouldn't. If you hadn't invited yourself to my office to talk nonsense within my earshot. Bruh. Chill, dude. Chill. Oh. Oh, bats! What the fuck? There's bats! This is bat! Nothing particular, though. Wait. Oh my god. Wah! They were bats. Yes, Reaper's familiars, I expect pet. But what about the mute man and the dark claw? I thought he was familiar, just not the flying kind. He must be a dear friend of Mr. Reaper then. They're not gonna let us like speak with him. I think the familiar idea is more likely. Scary though, either way. Yeah. Really looks like a punishment to me. I've never seen someone sitting like that before. He hasn't moved a muscle since we arrived. Do you think perhaps he's dead? If he was dead, Bruno, he wouldn't be sitting up, would he? Well, anyway, dead or alive, he's not overly approachable, is he? I don't think he's going to talk to us, yeah. He's not dead. Yeah. Okay, let's just chat with him. 对，吸血鬼。Last night attack. Lord Strongheart said that the assault last night was some sort of revenge attack. True, carried out by henchmen of OD Asman's criminal organization. I've seen people dead sitting upright. I guess they're saying that like their head would go a little down, maybe. Oh no, there's a way like to position that and then wait till the body to like be stiff. But I think the weight would, I don't know, maybe like I think that's like how it works. Like if they died when they were sitting, then it wouldn't work unless they had a chair or something. Investigators meant their arrests were imminent. Presumably some hoped to kill me before that happened. Oh, the ass man. He's always masqueraded as one of London's most powerful financiers, a global investor. But his enormous wealth came to him by underhand means via his criminal activities. And he used that money to buy himself a verdict of not guilty when he found himself in court, didn't he? Being prosecuted by you, Mr. Reaper. But the man got his comeuppance in the end. Yesterday, in fact, in extraordinary circumstances, it was the most unusual cause of death. I know about that. It was super high voltage, instantaneous, the kinesis gone wrong. Mr. Aspen died when the demonstration on the public experimentation stage ended in an enormous explosion. Correct. Surprised he doesn't say something about being called a Reaper. That, I mean, I guess, when was Jack the Reaper? Maybe that hasn't happened. Did they mention it? I don't think they mentioned it before. Yeah, he has Dracula badge, so he's like, vampire. And you think I have some kind of divine ability to cause an accident like that to happen, do you? Well, no. That does not seem a little far-fetched. If this man really is the fabled Reaper, then he has to be innocent of this particular death at least. It's strange how this has worked out, isn't it? Real? Maybe it's because they already had a Jack the Reaper. They had like Jack the Reaper, or they had the Reaper, right? He was the ice cream man was called Reaper in investigation. I mean, what with you taking on the professor's defense for the trial tomorrow? What? You're going to be defending him? Oh yes, that's right. Though I barely know the man's name yet, to be honest. Jack was 1880. I thought it was 18,000, not 19,000, no? Albert Harry Bear. Brain, that's right. Do you know him by any chance? Of course. He's a contemporary of mine. We were at university together. Oh, you're what? Oh. I would understand that Professor Harry Brain was from German, though. Harry Brain's from a respectable British family. After graduating from the University of London, he moved to Germany to carry out research, that's all. So we were students together. I was in the Faculty of Law, of course, and he in science, so our paths barely crossed it. But curiously, we got along, though I've not met him since my university days. Certainly didn't expect our next encounter to take this form. And with you, of all people, representing him. Only if I make it out of this office alive. He's actually been charged with murder, it seems. Yes, I know. Because the prosecution is me. Will be handled by me. By you. But you made it sound like as if you and the professor have been friends. We are friends. It's true. Then why would you do this? If the Reaper is a prosecution, there's nothing anyone can do to save him. He's doomed. What's Lord Mankey's thinking? What do you mean by what you said before? If you'd like to know the Reaper's true identity, does that mean I'm a crown prosecutor and a mortal like any other? I'm no demigod. But they've all died, haven't they? The people you prosecuted, I mean. 他算傲娇吗？他也没特别傲娇吧。 whether or not the trial ended in a conviction or an acquittal. Those I prosecute are the vilest dredge of our society, people who, without question, deserve to be found guilty. The world is a better place without them. But that's not true of Mr. Natsume, for example. He wasn't a vile wrench at all. Nor was Ginny, in fact. She's ever so hardworking now. Pickpocket? Hardworking pickpocketing. Can't deny that since I encountered you. Things have taken a turn, yeah. But the point is this. If any of those vital wretches that escaped justice subsequently died in mysterious circumstances, it was at the hand of their own kind. It's not my work. I'm surprised he's willing to prosecute his friend. I mean, no, like this is. I feel like he would be like, this is business. Yeah. Separate personal and professional. And then he also didn't talk to him since like university, which is like at least 10 years ago. He's like what, 30 something? Let's see. We should know. Yeah, he's 33. Yeah, they're both 33. So you know, yeah, at least like it's like basically 10 years, more than 10 years ago. Lord Strongheart said the same. He believes you're not involved in any way, but you were attacked by those referenced because they believed it's true. The fact is, since people started to call me the Reaper of the Bailey, the number of serious crime in the battle has dropped substantially. It would appear that even the most hardened criminals can be made fearful for their lives. Yeah. Do you mean to say? I mean to say that if my pursuedum serves a useful purpose, yeah, he'll be fine. I adopt it gladly and with honor. But it's putting you in danger. You could be killed. Yeah. If that's my fate, let God decide. Lord Van Zeeks. Bruh. That's it? No, we present a paper. Actually, what do you think about this? Pseudonym? I know you've seen this around my arm before, but what is it exactly? It's the mark of a defense lawyer, in Japan at least. And what's your reason for showing it to a British prosecutor? Oh, well, I don't know really. I can understand, at least. There's merit in reminding yourself of who helped you become what you are today. Oh, but that's a personal matter. Something you may want to keep close at all times. Not something to flaunt. No, I suppose not. Thank you for understanding, though. Oh, inspirational roots for presenting the armband to Lord Mancy in episode 3. Oh my god, we unlocked something. Lord Mancy thinks about the article in his paper. Yes, it seems there was a reporter nearby when that little skirmish took place. I had no idea I'd been photographed. It was careless of me. You have achievement. It looks as though it was taken after the people who attacked you had run away, though. Rest assured, the police have already apprehended every last one of them. But there's someone else fighting alongside you, it seems. Yeah. And I think it's the same man who's sitting over there as we speak, isn't it? As I mentioned already, he's my apprentice. Perhaps you could tell us a little more about him. We'll see him in court. Oh, let's go. All the Brendan tax dollar goes to Vanky's, vintage wine and the cassis and the fine crystal chalice. He's in my tutelage to become a prosecutor, so you could say he's my apprentice, I suppose. Ah, like you are to Hurley then, Bruno. I don't remember taking an apprenticeship with a great detective, I know. He's currently compiling a report about last night's attack. Looks like he's wearing some kind of mask. On Lord Strongheart's order. Nobody knows the man's face, or indeed his identity. So yeah, he also doesn't know. But why would you agree to take on such a clearly suspicious individual? Yeah, the Nibonese friend, the Nibonese that betrayed him, huh? Lord Strongheart's order again. He's not one for meaningless follies. There will be a good reason for his actions. Yeah, I hope you're right. Yeah. Oh, okay. Ah. The task is complete? Good. In that case, you can collate all the briefs. Seeing her live outfit makes it look like Disney ready to sue again. What do you mean? Oh, irises. Oh, Mickey Mouse, you mean? Isn't Mickey Mouse in the public domain now? The OG one? Ludosuke, how do you not know? Nice to meet you. How can you not tell? Just leaves. Back to work again. That was really strange though. I've never met the man before. I didn't even know he existed yet. Steamboat Willie? Oh, there's another character? Wait. Steamboat... What's Steamboat Willie? Oh, yeah, the OG one. Yes. That, yeah, the OG. Yeah, that one, yes. Somehow it didn't feel like our first encounter. Yeah, okay, he knows, but he just doesn't... Okay. Don't bother trying to converse with him. He says nothing to anybody from outside his office. Rorschach has strictly forbidden it. Oh, I see. Why are you so interested in my apprentice anyway? Oh no, I mean, sorry, I didn't mean to. The way he stood there so casually, yet with that flawless posure. More than 2 years? Simo will be 100 years old, bruh. Actual, like, fossil age. It couldn't be. Huh? What do you mean it couldn't be? Hmm? Hmm? Oh yes, there's something I've been meaning to ask you. Oh, what's that? That Nibuni's man. Is he faring well? Yeah, he doesn't know. Sorry? The one arrested twice in succession 6 months ago. With the stoop. And the mustache. And the ginger. Oh, he's talking about Natsumi. I thought he was saying Asogi. Kazuma, okay, you mean? I'm not sure he'll be very pleased to find out you identify him from that list, Bruno. He's fine, thank you. In fact, I received a letter from him by international post only the other day. I see. Well, I think we can end our discussion here, don't you? There's little time left before tomorrow's trial. I advise you to spend it investigating the case. Yes, thank you for the advice. And for the conversation. Can't believe he's asking after Sasaki-san. After a Nipponese. I'm not sure whether to feel happy about it or worried. Yeah. I never imagined that Mr. Reaper would be friends with a mad scientist, you see. Yeah, mad scientist, did you? That's a turn for the books. A mad scientist. You mean Professor Harry Brain. Yes, it might be worth quizzing the professor about his relationship with Lord Van Keys, I think. Yeah, let's go. Okay. Oh yeah, here. Reaper's varsity years. Understand working as Lord Van Keys is a friend of yours from your university days? Yes, that's right. He was studying law, so I was studying science. What was he like back then? A good question. Unamusingly, gentlemanly, and all-round nice fellow, really. Sorry, I think you misheard me. I'm talking about the cold-hearted, miraculously prosecutor Baroque Yankees. What was he like when he was at university? Talk about a leading question, Bruno. As I said, an unamusing, and extremely pleasant gentleman. After all, he is the little darling of the Van Keys family, with all its great astrologic craftic origins. I didn't realize he had quite such a noble blood. Little darling. Yeah, he has 2 brothers. It was a bit of a shock when I came back to Britain and learned what he had become. The Reaper of the Bailey, no less. Yes, that's right. I did hear, though, that there was a very big event in his life that completely changed him after graduation. Yep, really. What sort of event? I'm sorry, I don't know. But I don't know anymore, yeah. I wasn't in a country at the time, I was in Germany already. Oh, yes, of course. If he's heard all about the Reaper, I really don't have the heart to tell him that Lord Van Gies will be the prosecutor in court tomorrow. So, Professor, let me just make absolutely sure I understand you properly. The huge explosion that occurred yesterday, that was an accident, you're saying. You had no intention to harm the victim, who was in fact the sole investor in your work. Is that correct? As correct as 2 squared is 4, I swear. Yes, it's true that the man perished in a machine of my inventions. So I know that I'm far from blameless in all this, but still. I would never use my discoveries, my inventions to take a person's life, not in a centrillion years. I'm a man of science, is all I know. You have to believe me, please. Do you believe me? Do you believe in my hypotheses? Science is the pursuit of truth, you know? I've always believed that all my life. I'm afraid I don't know much about science or your theories, but I do believe you. And I will fight to prove you're innocent with all my might. I'm a man of law. It's all I know. You have to believe me, please. When I went to live in Germany after I graduated, I learned something very important. Nationality, class, lineage, none of that matters. As long as you try your hardest, you can achieve anything. Thank you for that, Professor. And thank you in advance for defending me tomorrow in the court. Let's go. Alright, Runo. It's time. Time to visit the Great Exhibition, finally. Finally investigate the crime scene. Sorry? Well, that's where the incident happened, isn't it? Yes, I suppose that's true. Time to investigate at last. Let's go. Look at so many locations. Crystal Tower. She gonna blast someone, I know. The color bombs? The showgrounds are a little too big for my liking. We've been walking around in dense crowds for 2 hours now, and I felt myself swooning 3 times. There are a lot of people, aren't they? There. I've almost been trodden on 3 times too. Be careful, won't you, Iris? Don't let go of my hand. We finally made it through the throng throw, by the look of it. Here we are underneath the public experimentation stage where the explosion happened yesterday. Okay. Yeah, right here. Yeah. Who? What's that? I can hear voices from up on the stage. It sounds like an argument. Oh. Let's go. Right, I've had it with you this time. Warning you, I'll arrest you in a minute. Oh yeah? Go on then, Inspector. Give it a shot. You ain't got no evidence, and you know it. Wait, I know those voices. You got a cheeky little mouth on you, young lady, but a night in cells will teach you some manners. Just try it, I dare ya. If you want that bag of chip rammed down your throat. Rah. Yo-ho! Grissy, what are you doing up there? Rah. Do we go up? They come down. Rah. Ah. It's you, here. You're here. Here you are. You here. Your ladyship. How are you, your ladyship? I do hope you're well, your ladyship. Does that make her 3 times a lady? I'm not well at all. It's far too busy everywhere. Wanted to ride in a balloon, but there was a 3-hour queue. Unbelievable. I'll go and have it work for you at once, your ladyship. Yeah, you'd be flying as high as a kite in no time once I put some strings up for you. Tobias Gresson and Inspector at Scotland Yard. Until recently, he was suspended from duty, but it would appear he's back in action now. He's actually quite well known, appearing as he does in the adventures of Sherlock Holmes. And for that reason, he can't say a rule wrong to the story's author, Iris. But there are limits, surely. Or there should be. Watch it, Sunshine. So sorry? What gives then? And don't tell me you're on this case? Yep. I'm acting for defense. So we're here to investigate. Huh. Dear me, that's the situation, is it? Is it really that troubling? You're merely 5 bob? Is that all you got? You're a lawyer, ain't ya? You can stand to carry a bit more Cooper around your pocket. Mr. Naruhodo. What, hey? That's my last bit of sending money, that is. Yeah, I can't have it, but yeah, I've had you charge, yeah, for the VOD or 3 bob, brah. This Gina was Shred, a pickpocket or diver born and bred in the east end of London. In the case that led to my own suspension 6 months ago, this is the young girl I was defending in court. What's your problem, Odo? Diver, pickpocket, what's with all the name calling? You one big old just ran down your hood and all that. And odd, yeah. I thought you were proud to be a diver, Gina. You were just arguing with Inspector Gregson about it, weren't you? As soon as you've been up to your usual tricks here at the showground. Gina 太小你了 Gina 在啊 That ain't no way to talk to a lady. Older, half a year is a long time. People can change. She's probably gonna be on the stand. 她有可能上证人席啊 I mean, she's here, which means that she might, yeah, like, probably some stuff happening. I'm an apprentice now, learning to be a Scotland Yard detective. So you have to call me what everyone else does. Is Inspector Lestranda now. 997. An inspector? That badge is homemade, surely. The inspector part isn't entirely accurate. No one calls her that. For what's the word anyway? Investigation is off the cards for all of us. What's that supposed to mean? Right, well, I'll be back up top. You hold the fort down here, alright? Right. Sir? So what were we doing? This raises a lot of questions. Yeah, we gotta talk. Okay, let me see something. It's written in stage. Oh, scene of crime, okay. It was 8 months ago now. Yeah, 8 months. So yeah, not a year then. Now that I first encountered Gina in connection with a case I was working on. At the time, she was living in the east side with a group of other orphans. She helped all of them survive by pickpocketing, but then she got embroiled in murder. Yeah. I had a lot of time to think and present. I realized I couldn't go on like this like I was. The diving weren't working out. Oh, I'm so pleased to hear it, Jeannie. Well done. So, you went from being a pickpocket to a detective. You got it? Good. Any? Inspector Lysandra sounds like something out of a book, eh? Talk about a sea change. And then there's Iris's old man to think about. Iris's father, you mean. Yeah, I promised her, didn't I? I said I'll get all the police force around the world to pull out all the stops looking for him. Just a small promise then. Nothing serious. Oh, Ginny, you're so sweet. So anyway, that's how come I had to a go at the test for Scotland Yard. Only trouble is, I don't read so well, do I? Just a small problem. Nothing serious. And that's when Hurley approached Grizzly and asked for help. So the inspector said he'll take full responsibility for Ginny and made her a sort of apprentice. That was very magnanimous of Inspector Gregson and brave. Well, you know Hurley. He enjoys finding ways to make people do what he wants. The great detective likes digging for dirt. In other words. So, the long and the short of it is, if you got questions about the case, you can ask Inspector Lestrand. Right then, Inspector. Actually, there is still a big mystery surrounding Gina, isn't there? Oh, what, Runa? What? Well, 6 months ago, Gina was the defendant in a trial prosecuted by the Reaper. Yeah, and she's still fine. A trial in which she was found not guilty, and yet here she is still. Come on, you're not still on about that, are you? The Legend of Reaper, or whatever it's called. Or don't you have worry, Odo? If I didn't have worry, there probably wouldn't be a whole lot of you left. It's like I told you before, in it, the Reaper is kind of like, I'm upstairs, so he knows what I'm like on the inside. That ain't really done nothing wrong. Nothing wrong might be stretching a point. What about Mr. Not to be in Japan? He's perfectly fine, isn't he? Well, that's true. Perhaps the Reaper is more discerning than I thought. Don't worry, that didn't make sense. The oxygen. Exactly, so I ain't worried. I'm totally fine. Okay. Cora, it was out of this world. It was. The brainy bloke pulled a bunch of levers on his machine and suddenly it started blowing smoke. Then it just went pop. I ain't seen a better experiment here yet. Sorry? You mean you saw it, Genie? with your own eyes. Yeah. Of course, the boss isn't in charge here, aren't he? Of keeping everything running smooth, I mean. The boss being Inspector Redson, I suppose. And that's going to take some getting used to. So, all I have to say is that I'm on duty and I can do whatever I want to. Get this? I was up in one of the flying balloons when it happened and watching it from above. No, you're so lucky, Genie. Maybe I should join Scotland Yard too. Yeah, do it. You know how to put the boss in his place already, right? Yeah, Iris, you have no trouble at all. Then it's settled. When do I start? No, you can't join Scotland Yard, Iris. Well, see, anyway, what I don't understand is this. If the machine exploded so spectacularly, how can Professor Buddy Brain still be claiming that his experiment was a success? Oh, right. Well, it was a success, in a way. It was. How can I... Oh, they're talking about, like, there's a news now. Attention? Or... like, eyes on? Surely after the whole machine blew up, no one could call the experiment a success. It's like... I said it did sort of work. I mean, yeah, there was a load of smoke and that whipping Great Bane. But where do you think they found the victim body, eh? In the Crystal Tower over there. What? In the tower? Oh. You can see for yourself, can't ya? Up there above the scaffold. I see. So it's like it exploded, but the body didn't move. This is what they're saying. Where all the glass is broken, you mean? And then we're gonna prove that it's actually not it working. It's like the carpet moving the body. Yeah, the cage. What the victim got in to start with. Billy did get beamed through the air or whatever and landed all the way over there. So yeah, see, it did kind of work, didn't it? What? I don't believe it. I mean, I don't get the ins and out of it, but anything is possible, right? With science. Oh, I tell you not. You can have this. It's a plan of the ceremony they drew up at the yard. Okay. Are you sure? Yeah, go on. I had 3 off. Yeah, before. So fair spirit. Yes, I didn't actually give that to you. Yeah, did I? The sketch. Okay. Okay, let me see that first. 破了个小洞。它这有可能它是。就是做这个把它放进去的人。Oh yeah, there was this on the ground, no? Actually, I can investigate first here. This thing that went down. It looks like as though somebody dropped something behind the tree just there. Dropped or hide. Yeah, this thing. What is it? Some part of the machine that exploded, maybe. Could have fallen from the platform above in the blast, perhaps. What's going on here? Oh, nothing. I think I'll hang on to this just in case. Just put it back. Okay. Bruh. Mysterious. Oh, I can go up. Okay. You can't click on this. Oh, wait. This? Oh, we can open this now? There's some sort of lever here, yeah. Oh, there's a crossbow. What is this? That's how the homemade. Looks like a... Oh. Let's see. Ring 2 times out of 3. In fact, if I had one of those, maybe I could have beaten Kazuba in Kyudo archery training, bruh. Bruh. 20 kbps. Bruh. Please don't die. Oh, here. Looks like you wind this around in order to draw the bowstring back and create tension. You must be able to fire arrows with a huge amount of force using this device. In fact, I would imagine it's far more accurate and powerful than a Japanese longbow. I really had no idea what I was picking up when I spotted this at the exhibition ground. Okay. Yeah, that was the two. Okay. Cloth? What's this? A red piece of cloth. It's not like any fabric I've seen before. Very thick and stiff. Looks extremely durable. It's canvas, I think, with some sort of rubber backing, and the edge appears to be a bit charred as well. Maybe that means it has something to do with the explosion. Let's make a note of it while Genie's mid-yawn. Piece of green cloth. Scorch marks at the edge. Okay. It's still on the ground though. Oh. This? So for some reason the ground's damaged in this spot. Look. Almost as if there was a fire here or something. Yes, if you look closely, there's some scattered ash and burned embers too. Well, I suppose there was a big explosion just above here. People probably wouldn't bat an eyelid at a small fire like this would happen. Yeah, this is a fire. Not sure we English are quite that laid back, Bruno. 一块布. Oh. This platform must have been set up for the experiment. I suppose it's very high up. About 30 feet above the ground, apparently. That's what a policeman I just spoke to said. I don't really understand feet very well. We don't use them in Japan. Oh yeah, sorry. About 9 meters. But soon you have been in London a year. You know, a sign you got used to our measurements. Yes, well... Wait, they don't use feet in fucking Britain? That's only a US thing, no? They use meters? How they walk, I know, right? This thing is so tall, the spectators at the front would just have been a wall and nothing else. They probably thought it will secure the best spot to watch from, only to be disappointed. There's a saying in Japan, the darkest spot is right under the lighthouse. I feel like it probably applies here. They used to use the imperial system. Yeah, the meters. So we're in England. So I don't know what Iris was talking about feet then. These stairs obviously lead to the stage above. We should go up there and investigate the exact spot where the experiment was being conducted. Oh, no, I'm not done. Bruh. Imperial's feet? Oh. So, they used to use... Oh, and then later they went to metric. Yeah. I see. Makes sense. Oh yeah, this is the... So, that's it, is it? The machine that blew up. Oh, it must have been a magnificent explosion. I've seen my fair share. You've seen things like this before, you mean? Of course, Hurley's always doing experiments that end in a bang. In fact, in his own words, explosions are the very essence of chemistry. Ah. That might explain the smell of burning that frequently comes wafting up the stairs. Bruh. One time he made something that exploded with such force it took the roof off the building. I wish you've been there to see it, Bruno. It's hard to get too excited about that, given that I now live in the roof. Yeah. Well, anyway, that's enough about that. Sign to investigate. Wait, can I go down first? Oh, he's here. Oh, look, Inspector Gresson is over there. Seems to be deep in thought about something. Whistle eyeing up the machine cheerfully. Really? He just looks confused to me. Wait, can I move down? I can't, no. Never mind then. Oh? It ripped its so apart magnificently, didn't it? Magnificently and miraculously. So someone stands in the middle of the machine to be disassembled and then beamed through the air. Yes, beamed. Not blasted, and that's the point. Yes, that part's crucial, really. Is something like that even possible, though, Iris? Oh, Bruno, I'm just a child. How should I know? A child when it suits you, you mean? From what I can tell, I think if you were to pull... Stop! Don't touch that! Pull this lever here. Ha ha ha! That was practically imitation kinesis of the way you flew over just now. Grizzy, please, your ladyship, I didn't mean to startle you, but I can't let you touch anything up here. So sorry, you can have some of my latest special blend to make up for it. Correct. Gonna drink. I'm also drinking tea. Like iced tea. Oh, wonderful. This stuff really is wonderful. It's just like old times, this is. We're representing Professor Harrybane in court tomorrow, Inspector, so we should be allowed to examine the scene. Ha, listen, Sunshine, even I'm not allowed to touch anything up here. Iced tea? Some southern drink right here? No. Like Arizona. Actually, I've been to Texas before, and then, like, they have, like, sweet tea, and that's, like, too sweet for me. I've tried the not sweet one. Like, they say it's, like, no sugar. Or, like, half sweet. I'm just like, this is too much. I can't. Like, this is too much sugar. I mean, Arizona's, like, sweet. But, like, when I go to boba shops... Well, first of all, I don't really drink boba. But, like, if it's, like, some type of tea, like, ice or hot, I always have no sugar. And I like to do lemon, so every time they tell me, like, it'll be, like, sour and it's, like, not gonna taste anything, I'm like, that's fine. And then sometimes they're like, oh, we can't make it. Like, it has to be, like, half or, like, 25. I'm like, that's fine. So, yeah, like... Yeah, it's I'm sorry, it's, like, too sweet. I'm just, like... I try it, I'm like, nah, I'm good. 有无糖的，冰红茶对小甜水，我挺喜欢喝麒麟的那红茶，午后红茶也是有糖的，我喝的也是有糖的，这个中文叫什么？它叫 Arizona， 就是绿茶。绿茶ginger and honey, like the default one, the green tea, wait, not ginger, ginseng, 人参蜂蜜绿茶。I don't mean people. Yeah, I'm just like, no, I'm just saying, like, for me, I usually don't like sweet stuff, but I do like Coke, like not like diet, but I'm just saying, like, for, like, I don't know, for teas and drinks like that, I'm like, nah. Yeah, they have cans, but they also have, like, bottles, so, and they sell, like, the packs, right, like 10 with, like, a box, so I just have that. Yeah, I just don't like sweet drinks, but I mean, Coke is sweet. I don't like sweet stuff in general, exception being Coke and I don't know, like normal sweet, normal sweet. 养人茶不是养生茶，它就这个味道而已。They're saying because it has ginger, it's like I'm like old people. Right here, real brew. Wait, let me see. What does it say here? Total sugar 35 grams, 13%. Added, no, include, no, that's not, no, 70%. Added sugar 35G. 70%糖啊这个。Like, this is sweet, but like, it's fine. How's everyone going? We're like investigating day 1 here. Don't think ginger's only, no. Ginger, there's like expensive ginger that they package. I don't know if you've been to like Chinese, like there's like specific store just to sell like slice of ginger, and then it's like ginger slices and you put it in your like actual like hot tea, and it's supposed to be like good for you. So it's like when you're old and you're like taking care of your health. So it is an old people thing. 西文囊他说70%啊。Yeah, we sell that at work. What? Yeah, but it is an old people. No, like no young people. It's like a gift that you give to old people because it's supposed to be like, you know. 绿茶，我还是挺喜欢喝茶的，就是茶味啥之类的，不是？ Listen, sunshine. Even I'm not allowed to touch anything out here. It's that blasted special suspension for scientific equipment act to blame. It's driving me potty. Potty? Crazy? Oh yes, that special suspension. The professor mentioned that too. More red tape's all we need. I don't know what the government thinks is playing at sometimes. Yeah. Ohio konnichiwa. Every time zone. But we're allowed to just look, aren't we? Eh? 我茶还可以吧，一般。I'm not crazy about matcha, but matcha's fine. Surely that's alright, isn't it, Chrissy? Of course, your ladyship. Anything you say, your ladyship. But please don't get your dainty hands dirty, will you? Don't worry. We wouldn't dream of touching anything. What do we know? Yeah, we already fucking picked up shit. I mean, not here, but like on the ground. She really knows how to get what she wants. Just like Hurley. Okay. I mean, I'm touching my, I'm using my Dante hands. Considering how badly damaged everything is, Professor Harry Brain was lucky to escape as cat, I would say. We should have a good look around the machine while we can, I think. Touch anything and I'll make sure I kill you before I get strung up myself here. I won't touch a thing, I promise. So please, spare a thought for your digestion. Anyway, do you really think this machine could actually disassemble people like the Professor claims? Nep. He asked us, looking totally incredulous. Give it a rest, sunshine. If we were allowed to examine all this blending scrap metal, maybe... bleedy scrap metal, maybe we could answer that question. But we can't we? Because of the annoying rose, you mean? Exactly, the annoying, obstructive, flagrant rose. Oh, look at the base of the machine there. Oh yes, there's a tool of some kind poking through the wire mesh. It's a screwdriver, I think. Oh, isn't it a lovely one? The handle is in the shape of a capital letter A, yeah. It is? Oh yes, you're right. What's the matter with you? Don't touch anything, I said. Touch anything and I'll make sure I kill you before I get stronger myself, I said. Yes, I understand, sorry. I only touch a teeny weeny bit. But Grizzly, I'm very curious about the screwdriver. Really very, very curious. Of course, your ladyship, you're so clever, your ladyship. Fancy spotting something like this. Teeny weeny, yeah. But I'm afraid I can't let you have it. The Bruno found it first, I assure you. I'll investigate it thoroughly. 无业游民每天都是被我搬到好吧 He's gone off with it. That was very mean, I'm afraid. Inspector Gresson is going to make a very clumsy and embarrassing mistake in the next month's installment now. Poor Grissy. Yeah, we can go up as well, right? Oh. Losers. There are all sorts of strange buildings here and great exhibition grounds, aren't they? Oh yeah. I seem to remember something similar being exhibited in Japan one time. That's cool? Oh, in your country, Renault. I do wish I could go and see. Still brown-nosing? Was brown-nosing. I'll present a particular Stilly Samurai with a present of one of Hurley's story I have read it especially. And see if I couldn't get Hurley into a jab against some Bartisu Master Ninjas. 而且今天不是周日吧？哦，你们已经周一了。You might not find as many of those sort of people around as you think. Good evening, good evening. Oh, well, that's dull. Oh, but I do know the prosecutor with the Chongmanj top knot I could introduce you to. A comment really, do you think I could have my picture taken with him, do you? It's like kissing ass. Oh. Your nose gets there. Assuring he's recovered from the trim Katsuma gave him a year ago, yes. 不是，为什么我正常情况下我今天也是周日啊？我双休啊，我又不是单休。不是，我就算是单休也是周日放假，是吧？就 单休是周日休息，对吧？ What is this giant thing over there? It looks like an enormous water wheel. It's not water wheel. It's yeah, Ferris wheel. There'll be people riding inside those little cabins you can see. Why? They rotate nice and slowly, so it's a wonderful way to see the surrounding scenery. Wait, it's turning, but it looks completely still. Yeah, I stream at the same time. Yeah, that's because it's turning so slow. You see the 3 overlays, right? You see the 3 chat overlays, right? That's the... Originally, there was also Twitter, but I have bad internet, so... Twitter was the original... 2nd or 3rd child, actually. One complete revolution takes about half an hour. If you were mad enough to go in one, it would be more fun to whiz around fast, don't you think? Feel as though you might have just admitted a new sort of right there. Right up, bruh. That's cool. I mean, dual stream on YouTube and Twitch is just like you click. It's like... On Bilibili, it's like on the back end, you just like also just go live. And then for overlay, just put the URL and OBS and then you're like good to go. Okay, we can go a bit. 对上可以直播的。可以的，可以的。我之前试过的，但是我怕我网爆炸，所以就没搞。That amazing horn-shaped device is pointing towards the crystal tower. Suppose once this looks like the phone. Oh no, this looks like the pew pew pew. the thing that you call, but then also like the top part is like pew pew pew. I suppose when people are disassembled by the machine, they are shot out of that thing to wherever they're going. I don't think it was supposed to shoot anything right now. It was set up to beam people to the crystal tower where they'll be reconstructed in their original form. Yeah, the megaphone. The megaphone and this thing like, in like those, what's that cartoon? Is it Dexter? I forgot, but like they have these things and they shoot beams out. Well, I don't like the look of it. If it was as amazing as it looks, the accident wouldn't have happened in the first place, of course. I suppose that's true yet. 就科幻强, but nothing ever goes according to plan, does it? D-Bag's gun, is that what's it called? In the trilogy when she was a security guard. Oh yes, she has this! Oh my god, I completely forgot about that. So those are people carrying balloons, dangling silently in the skies over London. Always thought the day would come wherein humans could discover how to fly, but I never imagined it would involve them being suspended from colorful, floating tamari handballs. What's tamari? Oh, this is like some Japanese thing. Tamari handball. 手球? 对对，像 Rick and Morty， 就它其他的动画片就都会有这种情况。Yeah，绣球。Is it called 绣球? I know. That was my guess. Okay, yeah, it looks like that. Yeah. Routers in the steampunk area. Yeah. I'm sure it must feel amazing being up there among the clouds. Let's take a ride together, Rena, please. If I'm being perfectly honest, I would like to try it. But without a cast iron, granted that the thing won't plummet to the ground, I'm too scared. Oh well, in that case, I should tell you what Hurley said. It's physically impossible for a flying balloon to plummet to the ground as long as it doesn't explode. Wait, are they gonna do the balloon thing exploding again, like how they did in Investigation? Yes, call me crazy, but I think that exploding part might play on my mind a little. Okay, we looked at everything, huh? We can chat to him? Chat with him? Yeah. Yeah. Government policy. The act? Using high voltage electricity to somehow disassemble a man's body and then beam him across the crystal tower is an extraordinary thing to attempt, especially in public. True, it was by far the most unusual of the experiments planned for the exhibition line. To be honest, I'm a bit surprised it was allowed. Carrying out something so dangerous with so many spectators present, I mean, yeah, it's an inside job. The government is doing everything it can to promote new science and technology at the moment. They're more worried about being ahead of the game than the odd spot of public safety infringements, bruh. If they can be the first to develop some new technology, it makes Britain more powerful in the future, you see? Yes, I suppose that's true. In a way. So the powers that be are placing a heavy emphasis on scientists' rights at the moment. What sort of rights? They're making it so that any theories the brains have remain their legal property, as it were, right through developing it into a practical idea and even going into production, which is the infuriating reason scoopers aren't allowed to touch this crime scene. Because the new Highluton Special Dimensions for Scientific Equipment Act forbids it. I see it now. The only people with permission to investigate here are from some brand new department at the yard. The forensic investigation team is called. We've been relegated to keeping guard. The forensic investigation team. Any old fool can see that this heap of scrap metal was a sham to begin with, but just because it says scientific equipment on the paperwork, we can't do a flaming thing with it. Poor Greggy. Gregsy, he's very isn't he? Remind me again, what's this new legal act that means we're not allowed to touch the scene here? Are you having me at it, Sunshine? It's the Special Dimension for Scientific Equipment Act. Yes, I think Hurley mentioned that recently, with a real twinkle in his eyes as I remember. Yeah, infinite fish and chip. I'm sure he did, your ladyship. I'm sure he did. Fasted especially for his great exhibition it was. All scientists have to do is present their ideas or invention to come some suits in the civil service, and if it gets rubber stamped, that's a guarantee of rights to maintain the invention's confidentiality. Confidentiality. What does that really mean? Think about it. 他舔狗. Think of all the role-changing new inventions on display every day at this exhibition. Although a good half of them are loads of hoppers, if you ask me, put forward by shamers like yourself, bruh. Thanks for that! Oh, I love how absurd some of the inventions here are. It's also fun. It might be fun to you, but a member of the force has to be present at every single demonstration. Can you imagine it? Hey, science, that's what you say? What I say? Oh, I don't think so. That sounds like my dream job. She gotta join Scotland Yard again. Or no, the investigation team. You'll soon think otherwise after spending a day guarding all these chambers, bogies, contraptions. But if they're all bogus, how can anyone hope to demonstrate them? There'll be no point. Yeah, well, there is a point, sadly. Sorry? Thanks to another of our government's bright ideas, if any theory or invention is deemed to show potential, government hands down a research grant. The scientists get funding. Exactly, and that's what they're all after. All these chambers coming from far and wide to clog up Hyde Park. And who has to keep them all safe? Who has to smile politely and welcome them? Us scoopers, that's who. So you can see why I say it now, can't ya? Hang science, hang it. Oh, maybe I can see your point. Apparently, Professor Harry Vane lives and works in Germany now, conducting his research. That's right. Came back to Britain especially for the Great Exhibition, as I understand it. Probably after one of the government's research trends. Actually, we learned something else about the professors earlier today. About his time in further education. It turns out he was at university with someone we both know. Lord Van Zieks. Oh, is he gonna let us know the incident? Was that's news to me. But if Van Zieks mans the prosecution, then as accused, the professor's fate is sealed because the Reaper will get him one way or another. Beamley, that man's beyond me. I don't know what goes on in that head of his. Talking of Van Zieks, this morning's paper ran a story of him being attacked. Read that. Yeah. Oh yes, but Mr. Reaper is completely fine, nothing to worry about. Yes, right. Glad to hear it. Still, the Reaper, huh? How long's that business gonna keep up? I wonder. Let's go. The victim of this case, the investor, Mr. Assman, he was another of the Reaper's victims, or so I heard. Laura Baruch Van Zeeks is a top-class prosecutor, but even he can't always push the right verdict through. Sometimes justice can't win. Yes, I've heard about juries being bribed and evidence being falsified. And that's how the notion of Reaper of the Daily came about, isn't it? Dark Age of Law, obviously. Scotland Yard suspected Van Zeeks initially. We all assumed he was taking matters into his own hands if he failed to seal the deal in court, although the man himself denies that charge. Well, we've done a very thorough investigation, and the conclusion we reached, it's not him, is that Lord Van Zeeks is in no way related to the death of those people outside the courtroom. There's no question in my mind. I'll stake my reputation on it, I would. But if that's true, then how do you explain it? Somebody else is doing the job. All those defendants couldn't just have coincidentally died if nobody killed them. I know that, but I can't explain it. It's a mystery after all, isn't it? That's the whole point of the Reaper. Professor Harry Brain mentioned something else. He said that at university, Lord Van Zeeks was a totally different person, easygoing and kind. You what? He said that it was after they both graduated that something happened to change the man. Do you have any idea what it was? Do you know? No clue, brah. Really? Look, I've got my hands full watching over this frustrating crime scene. Why don't you go and make a nuance of yourself elsewhere, eh? Be like, I don't care about this drama backstory lore chit chat here. So we just go? Can I move? I want to go down. Like we're on the top. Okay. I think if we just go back on the top. Look at how he fucking stands. Lord Van Zeeks. I think he's ignoring you, Druno. The prosecution and defense should avoid speaking outside of the courtroom, as a rule. If anyone is being rude here, it's most certainly the man in black there standing before us. Oh, I see. Well, thank you for settling the record straight. Hehe, did you see that? He spoke to me, Rudo. Bruh. So, Lord Van Zeeks, have you managed to visit the great exhibition yet? The JoJo's cool. Yeah, I like a JoJo pose. He's definitely ignoring you. Right? So nice. So 90s eater, huh? Then, huh? Okay, here. Look at my JoJo pose. This is like a good... Wait a sec. This is good... This is like the rare occasion where I could use this pose. Wait, let me see. Lower. Wait, can I go smaller? Oh, I'm already small. Okay, let me do this. Wait a sec. I should be shorter than him. Okay, let's pretend that we're 180. He's like what, 180 or 190? Okay, no, let me go smaller. What is that? My JoJo full. Wait, not this one. Oh, this one. Both of these. Dude standing like he's LZ and FF. Bro, I don't know FF. Tell me what up. Yeah, let me go back. Let me go back. Bruh. Okay, I need a new mouse. The scroller is like, fuck, that's why. Stop it. Oh, no, I want to go up. Yes, go up. More. Wait. No. No. Can you go more? No, up. No, not down, up. Okay, wait a sec. Gotta fix this. What is that? Your name or your stand? I don't know, man. I haven't even thought about that. Oh my god. Is it you guys? Is the stand you guys? Oh my god. Bruh. Bruh. Oh, wait. Okay. No. Oh my god. All good, night. I can hear that will, yes. The will is fucked, I think. Okay, wait, how do I don't usually use this, that's why. So it's like... I think I need... Oh my god. I don't even know why it got fucked up. Oh my god, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. Wait. More. Can you go more? Up. No. I don't want to go down. No. Wait. Oh my god. Wait. We gotta fix this. No, 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 not small. No, I want big. Oh my god, no. Oh my god, wait. Bruh. Oh, I do this. Oh. Oh, okay. Just like lightly. Lightly. Okay. Okay, I got it. Just lightly. Okay, lightly. Stop. Okay, good. Wait, now do my JoJo pose. Okay, we're back. Did it lag? Please don't lag. Okay. I mean, I did lag, but we're fine. Okay, we'll do this. 回去了。Buy a mouse? I'm planning to get one. I'll just get the same one. No, because like initially I had a mouse, but when I clicked, it was like too loud. Like the mic would pick it up. So I bought something else and it's like pretty good. But I don't know how I fucked it up, so I just buy another one. It's fine. Like usually I don't need to use the middle part, so it's like whatever. Wait, is he still here? No, wait a sec. No. 大有认识 QQ 人。I want to go on the bottom here, that's why. Yes, let's go. Can't speak to people? Oh, that's okay. Okay, so this and that, and then on the top here. Oops. Yeah, like here. Okay. Entry? The Crystal Tower is certainly an name. It was built to be the focal point of the exhibition, and it definitely is, being so tall and with all that glass. Can't imagine a building like this ever being erected in Japan. There are lots of exhibitions inside the tower as well, apparently. Of course, there's an observation deck, but there's also an art gallery, a zoo, and a museum. A zoo and a museum? But I heard you have to queue for 3 hours just to get through the doors. Well, at that moment, the shattered glass from the fall experiment may well be the biggest draw. Yeah. And thanks to that accident, the whole tower is shut. Suddenly, it's not the Crystal Tower anymore, but the Crystal Glass Shower. Apparently, everyone's taking to the skies now to look down on a disaster area from above instead. Yeah, but there's a 3-hour queue to go up in the balloon now. Loners must be very patient people. Okay, oh, so this is the same. How about this part then? Yeah. Yep. That's where the cub ended up after his instant kinesis, or whatever they call it, dead of course. And yet they're calling the experiment a success. What's the wooden scaffold here for? The coppers at last set that up after the incident happened. To get the body down, I think. I don't know really. Didn't you help to erect the scaffolding? Nah. Lookout duty is more my thing. Wandering around the exhibition and keeping a lookout for the fun stuff. My grandson doesn't hear you saying that, or he'll give you the boot. It's incredible though, isn't it? I mean, could the victim really have bridged that gap by some sort of invisible kinesis? Nah. Okay, there's like one more line that we can talk with her. Yeah. Something Inspector Gresson said before seemed a little strange. For what it's worth anyway. Investigating is off the cards for all of us. I think we're supposed to do this and then we go up, that's why. Yes, naughty old Gracie ran off after that without explaining himself. We already know the explanation, yeah. Alright, that. The boss said no one's allowed to investigate that weird machine what blew up yesterday. Well, that's not fair. We are representing the defendant. In that case, could you at least tell us what you've learned from your investigations? Nah, you're not getting it. We ain't allowed to investigate neither. Why? What did the boss call them again? The forensic investigation team, I think. Anyway, apart from dumb law, no one's allowed to lay a finger on the scene. Bit funny, ain't it? So even Scotland Yard's own detective can't investigate. Yes, I've never heard something like that before. I thought I could have a glander on the quiet though, but the boss caught me at it. You probably heard him giving me an earful about it before from down here, didn't ya? It's not blatant fair. I think you were giving him as much of an earful back as I remember it. Yeah, well, sometimes I think it's all of them chips what make him so stubborn. You say something to him, Odo. Go on, see if you can get through to him. He's up on the platform booth. Yeah. Is he? For the machine that exploded. For the machine that exploded. Is. We can try, can't we, Reno? Rizzy will listen to us. Hurley might know something. Might not he? I think because we already talked to the people, him on the top, we can just go now. About what? About Mr. Reaper. Yeah, I'm gonna wait. About what happened to Lord Van Zeeks, you mean? Yeah. Because it sounds like something very significant occurred after he graduated from university. Something that completely changed his life. Bit lag, I know. I saw. We're back. Maybe, but I have no idea where to find Mr. Jones at the moment. As long as it doesn't fucking disconnect, I'm fine. He's in the middle of some big case, isn't it? Or green screen, or black screen. Here, this is what I need. What do you need? What's this? Some kind of entrance ticket. Madam Two Spells, is this supposed to mean something to you? You don't know it? It's the most popular attraction in London at the moment. It's very close to Baker Street, actually. We could go now, if you like. No, we don't have time for visiting attractions today. Iris, we have a big trial tomorrow. Is that for end of the trial then? But that's where Hurley is. Oh, what? I guess we're going. At this popular London attraction. Yes, how is it that you know where he is? Hurley told me, but he told me to keep it a secret from you, Bruno. Madam Tuspel, I don't see how it could be related to the case we're investigating here, but then stranger things have happened, and when it happened, Mr. Sholmes is usually at the heart of them. Yeah. Okay, then let's move. Ooh! Museum of Interesting Waxwork exhibits not far from Baker Street become a very popular lunar attraction in recent years. Oh, let's go. Oh, and then he's gonna be in there and then like pretending to be a wax, huh? This is so detailed. What is this place? Look at all these terrifying scenes. But why are they all the people so still? Blue lone. A strange phenomena. Depending on how corpses are kept after death, parts of them can turn to wax fairly. Oh yeah. It's just called corpse wax or something, right? Oh yeah, here. It's called a curry? Adipocuri? Stop talking about creepy stuff like that, Reno. You're scaring me. The wax scenes were so terrifying the string got scared. I know, right? Anyway, the postery doesn't form. Wait, what? doesn't form readily, you know? It's only in very specific cases. Alright, what now? I've just remembered something else I read. In another magazine about strange phenomena, there was an old lady, maybe a witch, who used to pour molten wax over corpses and put them on display. They do that, actually, though. None of the exhibit here are real. Yeah. Ah, 对啊，这不是灰姑娘吗? All entirely man-made replica. This is literally like Cinderella. No, this looks like the Sleep Beauty villain. I forgot her name. They can't be. Do you really expect me to believe that? Just look at them. Oh. This is the person, I think, no? There's no way anybody can make models of people that are this realistic. Oh yeah, he's here. And they're all such gruesome scenes. Wait. What is it? Oh. No, I must be seeing things. Oh. Is this an R? Looks like an R, doesn't it? Maybe one of the waxwork models have fallen over. You don't think it could be the work of one of the mass murderers in here? Let me show you. Bruno, so stop scaring me. Is it a wax arm or a real one? 我好像没有吃过辣酱吗? Come on, you're always pointing that finger of yours and core. Poke that arm now and see how it feels. Objection. So we're just not gonna see what that is. That big heavy curtain is in a very prominent position, isn't it? I have a nasty feeling there's going to be something truly terrifying behind it. Oh yes, that's the famous Toothspill special exhibit. It depicts one of England's most notorious killers, so it's gotta be Reaper then, huh? Do you want to play the extra feed and have a look? Let's go. Pay more money to be even more terrified. Oh, let me think about that for a moment. It was only a suggestion. Rah. So we don't get to see it, huh? These models are so well made, I can't tell what a waxwork is and what's a real human. Or maybe all the exhibits are real people. And when it's closing time, all the visitors have gone home, they suddenly start moving around. Moving about her. Just thinking about it makes me wish it was closing time already and I was on my way home. Okay, let me go on this side first. Close side. Ah, okay. Is this some infamous murderer? Yes, called Jane the Ripper. Oh, this is Jack the Ripper. All her victims are young women. I knew it. You can tell by the way she's holding that knife. Sure sign of a murderer. Well, yes. What's the matter, Bruno? I worked it out. I know what she's doing. She's trying to fill that bathtub with blood so she can have a soak in her victim's gore. Not according to the information about the exhibit on the little board here. It doesn't mention anything about the bathtub. Really? Sorry, I don't think it's significant. Still think it has to be there for a reason. Okay, that's the only thing on the left side. Yeah, I was like not crazy about, I guess, wax stuff, so... Oh, okay, we can't. So this is not a person then. And this looks like a 3D model though. I mean, I guess all of them look like a 3D model. No, these two look like 3D models. This two-person here. Yeah, no, this is like Scotland yarn, no? Let's just have to move later. Rah. Is this an example of the Western Tsujigiri? Oh, when an unscrupulous samurai randomly attacks a passerby to test his sword. What? Still don't know, no. But actually, a waxwork samurai would probably be hugely popular. Could you model it, do you think, Bruno, doing that Tsujigiri thing you mentioned? Well, I do have a sword, but I have no intention of testing how sharp it is on a human body. A human subject, for now at least. Oh, that's a funny place for a little ladder. Oh, step ladder. What is it? Is something wrong? No, it's just that in Japanese we have a totally different word for the ladder that folds in half like that. Oh my god. Oh my god, do I get a reward? We do it in English too, you know? It's a step ladder or just steps. So be careful of making assumptions about other cultures, you know? That's how words are started. I didn't realize step ladders were an international point of contention, but the writers make an astute point. No, we don't get anything. Okay. What are you step ladder? I know. We don't get anything, bruh. Scammed. Okay, before I click on him. Okay, nothing here, so I'll just click on the board here first. It's... Oh, okay. The great detective, Mr. Sherlock Holmes. Mr. Jones has his own wax statue in here, really? Yeah, still samurai. Now it sounds silly, bruh. Now, well, he is world famous after all. It's an uncanny resemblance, isn't it? It makes my skin crawl to look at it. I know. But look, Renault, you can kick this curly, and he doesn't move a muscle. You can't go around kicking the exhibit, Iris, bruh. Wait. It just moved, I'm sure. And not just by a little eater. Huh? Really? Did it? And look closely. There are beads of sweat on his face of this waxwork model. He just moved his eyes. People? Bruh. Shall we move on, Iris? Over there, look. There's a great murder scene to enjoy, much more appealing. Hold it. My dear fellow, I take exceptions to your recoil in such a manner as if you've seen something truly abhorrent. Mr. Jones? I knew it. Iris, what possessed you? I strictly forbade you from divulging my temporary waxwork secret to Mr. Naruhodo. Temporary waxwork? What do you mean? And that kick, could you have not exercised a bit more restraint? You winded me. Maruna has something he needs to ask you. Ah, a question. And I thought you'd probably be getting bored too. So here we are. Well, I can't deny that your timing was impeccable. If you're 2 minutes before being stationary like that. So is he like pretending to be a wax to get like extra money? And my gray brain, upon which all my success has been built, would have turned to wax. Thank goodness we are right in time. Indeed, in many ways, the pair of you just saved Roll from an unimaginable loss. Oh, really? You do like to talk nonsense, don't you? He's just a nerd? He's just doing this for what then? He could know something. Oh, well, actually, I'm in quite a hurry. And if my eyes don't deceive me, I believe something is afoot within the walls of this very museum, a most fascinating case, if I'm not mistaken. I don't talk about a 2%, no? Really. Moreover, I have a strong suspicion that is related to the matter about which you've come to me now. But could it be? We shall speak again presently, my dear fellow, but for now, I must return to my work, bruh. What? Back to being a temporary waxwork exhibit, yeah. Okay. So, yeah, we can still chat. Okay. What is this place? Madame Tuspels came to London from France 3 years ago, I understand, since she opened this little waxwork museum last year. It's enjoyed a great popularity in London. There are museums like this in Japan too, but these displays are something else. I mean, they aren't made from actual real people, are they? The extreme realism of these waxworks model is a particular secret of the Tuspels family, they say. They earned renown during the French Revolution for waxworks of victims of the gluten. That sounds grim. The gruesome scenes were portrayed with such realism in the expression of the faces of the condemned. Apparently, the sculpture would make the models directly from the corpses right here at the site of the executions. Glutine? At the... that really turns my stomach. That's just one of the several legends about the Tuspels family. Whether there's any truth in it, I can't say. But anyway, this museum houses models of famous people from all over the globe, nevertheless. The most popular area of the museum by quite some margin is this House of Horrors. House of Horrors? Of course, visitor numbers are dwindling now as a result of the great exhibition, but people usually flock here to see the exhibits of some of London's most vital criminals at their gruesome work. Naturally, most of the miscreants portrayed here were sent to the gallows, so they're even swifter now than the models of them. Ha ha ha. Have you heard of port days? My dear fellow, the public live for port days. They yearn for... So the hideous exhibition here are... They yearn to be shocked. Okay. They're all portraits of real events that actually took place. Is it just me, or did the temperature in here just seem to drop? Anyway, I advise you to not think too deeply about what you see here. Okay then. Oh, he's back to being an waxwork, is he? What do you mean by a temporary waxwork, Mr. Jones? Exactly what you see. I'm part of the exhibition here, catching these criminals in the act. Catching them. Every half an hour, I home in on a different killer in one of the displays and adopt a new pose to ensnare him. When members of the public come for a closer look, I offer them my hand to shake. For a shilling, I happily allow them to take a photograph with us. Yeah, so this is like, he's getting extra money. This is like his second job. Us does he mean him and the waxwork murderer in here. But why, Mr. Sholmes? My dear fellow, isn't it obvious? For the money, yeah. Genmu. He really roared at me there, very fitting for the House of Horrors. As it stands, I may struggle to pay this month's rent, oh my god. And I have the ravenous iris to consider. Bruh. Oh, Hurley. I'm so hungry, bruh. If push comes to shove, I shall have to ask you to do your bit. Was he threatening to rope me into now? So, with that in mind, how about a photograph? As a special treat, you may have your pick of the murderers and screwies in here. The choice is yours. Maybe some other time. Remember, Mr. Naruhodo, ignore me at your fury. 有钱合照不是要拿给钱的吗? Back to being a waxwork again, or is it just me, or did his final remark there sounds a lot like a curse? Okay, this is what we're here for. Well, what is it you'd like to ask me then? Actually, it's about Lord Van Zeeks. Ah, our friend Mr. Reaper. How did you find him? Well, I trust. Let's go. And so I filled Mr. Jones in about everything I learned. About Lord Van Zeeks, about Professor Harry Brain, and about the strange coincidence that they have been at university together. So I'm wondering what it was that happened to make Lord Van Zeek such a different person. I was sure that you'll know, Hurley. You said that there was something going on here in the exhibit hall before, and that something was afoot, and that you believe it was related to what I wanted to ask you about. Yeah. Mr. Sholmes? He suddenly calmed up. Well, it seems we reached the unavoidable greeting. Oh. Oh! Oh, which Hatler? Where does she appear from? And what she's wearing? Does she look any more mysterious? I hope you are appreciating my museum. Sorry, have we? Mr. Shows, do you know this? Not again. Bruh. So we don't get to know the story. My apologies. I'm Esmeralda to spell. This is my museum of last work. You are the madam to spells. Sewing potion? Yeah, there's like some witch. Bien sûr? Is this French? This is French? Bien sûr? Though only 26 years young, I might add. Is that significantly somehow? Significant somehow. I'm a madam and only name only as a certain je ne sais quoi. Right. Bruh. Firstly, I must apologize for my waxworks. Or rather, one waxwork in particular. Yeah. Doubting Mr. Sholmes then, I was led to believe he was a great detective, but he seems unable to settle. Right, he's gonna get fired here. Oh my god, next time you move from your designated exhibit, there will be total trouble. Oh my god. It means of course. I see. She sounds deadly serious. That's a problem. How am I supposed to ask Mr. Sholmes about Lord Manzik's now? Yeah. Let's not forget about Hurley said before. About something being afoot right here in the museum. I mean, yes, I know. But yeah, we're gonna have to do the thing now. I'm so curious. I want to know what's happening here. Haven't we gotten enough on our plate already? Talk to her. The waxworks. Did you make all these waxworks, Madame Taspel? I did. I am the third generation of waxwork artisans, you know? Gosh. It was my grandmother who began the tradition in my family. Her fortunes were tragic, living through the turbulent times of the French Revolution as she did. Though that is when she acquired the savory flair that leads to the astonishing lifelikeness. All these waxworks really do look as though they're alive. In fact, they look more alive than Hurley. Hehe. What you see exhibited here represents the most atrocious of London's criminal past. All the waxworks here were created in the presence of the real people on which they are voted. In the hours immediately following their executions, that is the secret to the extraordinary lifelikeness. That sounds terrifying. All walks of life have similar challenges, I'm sure. To carry out one's trade par excellence, one must go to extraordinary lengths. My exhibits are a reflection of society. I create only that which the public wishes to see. But why couldn't the public have wishes for something less horrifying? Do not fear. Sorry, this room is the only one in the museum with such a macabre theme. I do hope you'll explore. Oh, there's more. There are models of famous singer, actors, politicians, something for every taste, I hope. It was Iris who dragged me straight in here. Come to think of it, I see. Yeah. Sorry, perhaps I should have eased you into things. What's the situation with, that? Ah, my temporary waxwork model. He approached me some days ago, you see, with a business proposal. Oh, what sort of proposal? My dear madam, what these swarms exhibit need is addition of a world-famous great detective. Or words to that effect. Ha. Naturally, I am well aware that Mr. Sholmes is widely known in London as a talented detective. It's a great detective, actually. He's very specific about it. Yes. The creme l'etat creme, so I was keen to come to some arrangement with him, of course. But sadly, we were unable to agree terms. Let me guess, someone wanted to change an exorbitant price for his services. For a mere £500, yeah. I'll dive into your cauldron of wax this very moment. Or words to that effect. Mr. Sholmes might have overdone it slightly with the sales pitch. Regrettably, the museum has a shortage of funds at the moment due to unforeseen circumstances. So we came to the current arrangement instead. Surely he doesn't really need to do what he's doing though, does he? I wouldn't think not, but he was very insistent. I have a 50 shilling problem that must be resolved by the morning. 50 shillings is a lot, no? Or words to that effect. It's the prom brochure, that's what it is. You must have something to redeem. Ah. Is the consulting detective work not going so well? Yeah. Something afoot. I wonder, could I ask you something? Benishi, I'm just curious, is anything going on in the museum that at the moment is some kind of incident, perhaps? Yeah, the unforeseeable circumstances, no? Oh, whoever suggested such a thing to you, well, it was, your temporary wax worker over there who mentioned it to me a little... Oh, he's disappeared. A wax model is a work of art, and not some charging object for trade. Ah. There you are. Let's do the thing. Leaving the exhibit again when you should be working. Do you wish to be melted down? My dear madam, the spell save your reprimands. There are more pressing concerns. The wax can't wait. It's our idea about your current problem we must throw into the melting pot instead. Let's go. Personally, I would advise you not to involve the police. Why ever not? She's turned as white as a sheet. Because you have at your disposal a great detective whose service you may employ for a merely 50 shilling. Though please be aware that I prefer no, I insist upon payment in advance. In advancement. In advance. Very well. Let us see if the great detective is able to live up to his name, shall we? Let's go. Before I engage my analytical process, I must ask you to clarify something. Yeah, yeah. So it's a dead body. What, pray, is behind the curtains? That is the Tisselspill special exhibit. There is an extra charge to see it. Ah, the special exhibit in the halls of horror. It must inflict a serial killer then, I presume. Would you be so kind to draw back the curtain? I wonder. Ah, absolutely not. There's nothing amiss behind there. Nothing amiss, madam. What about the arm protruding ominously from under the curtain? Ah. I strongly encourage you to allow me to see what lies beyond before the situation worsens. Yeah. Yes, very well. Okay, easy. I will draw back the curtains, but only a scoop on. Dead body. Number 139? I must confess, I peeked behind the curtains earlier, brah. The two-spell special exhibit is a very Blake Raybar scene indeed. And yes, somewhat surprisingly. The waxwork killer one would expect is nowhere to be seen. What a strike one, however. Yeah. Is the poorly gentleman lying peacefully on his back on the floor? Well, then perhaps, Mr. Sholmes. That man on the floor is the ruthless killer himself. Nah, I'm afraid not, my dear fellow. He's a perfectly ordinary London gentleman, not even a waxwork, in fact. What? Yeah. As skillfully made as these waxworks are, they're always distinguishable from real humans. So allow me to present my two conclusions. Let's go. The first is that a sizable business transaction has been taking place in this special exhibit. Why? Why would you say that? And the second is that the aforementioned transaction is linked to a serious crime. Ah, she looks as pale as candle wax. I don't understand. So, Madam Tisselspill, as you've agreed to my fee, you shall now have the pleasure of seeing this famous great detective and temporary exhibit at work. Let's go. The great deduction. The game is afoot. Waxworks fate. To begin with, we must ask ourselves what exactly is afoot here in this museum. The answer is revealed by the bundle of blank notes protruding so hopefully from your bag. In my estimate, some 200 pounds. Oh, that's money. That is all my own money. So what does this large sum of money reveal? Not as much as the involuntary glance you cast, it would seem. Madam Dispel? Yes, the answer lies where your eyes now fall. And it's wrong. Yeah, it's the man, though. The significance of the 200 pounds is revealed by that public notice. Waxwork for sale. Your business has hit hard times, it would seem. In short, you sold the infamous killer, the centerpiece of your special exhibit, for the sum of 200 pounds. Know what? Now, let us explore the next curiosity with which we are presented. Who was the portly gentleman stretched out so peacefully on the floor? It would appear the man has suffered a severe shock, the cause of which is clearly known to you. Unfortunately, madam, keeping secrets does not appear to be your forte. She's pretty, she is. What dealt the man such a shocking blow was, of course, the 200 pounds. It would appear that you twisted this gentleman around your little finger most efficiently. What are you suggesting? He rationally agreed to purchase a waxwork for the sum of 200 pounds. Only when he came to hand the money over did it occur to him what an extraordinary amount he was paying, but the money was no longer in his hand. And the result, the scene we see before us, he collapsed in shock, bruh. So shocked that this item is expensive, bruh. Yes, the killer and the special exhibit fetched a killer price. We can only pray that the gentleman's dream are not plagued with regret. So for cash. The question that arises then is, what has become of the waxwork that changed hands? Let us consider that problem for a moment. You cannot possibly. What immediately strikes me about this conundrum is a young man standing over there. Yeah, they're not wax. This the D2 firm. Who's this fellow? To find an answer, we need only observe his neckerchief. Such as is worn by policemen as a secret sign to fellow member of the force that a crime is being perpetrated. Yes, this young man is an undercover policeman currently investigating this museum. I know him well, in fact. It's Surgeon John Clay. What are you talking about? The man's quite a celebrity. He's received triple accolades at last year's policing awards. But, yeah, these two people, yeah. Next, we turn to our attention to the old man stabbed before him with a particularly unsightly visage. I've been watching closely, and he hasn't moved a muscle, almost, in fact, as if he were a waxwork. But your reaction only confirms my suspicions, madam. I noticed it at once, of course. Observe. The telltale sign that instantly proved whether or not this old man's a waxwork is obvious price tag. Yeah. Triffins, a tragically low price, you might say, though perhaps the going rate for aging waxwork riddled with cracks. And yet you sold it to the portly gentleman for an exorbitant 200 pounds. The sort of fluttery behavior that's sure to attract the attention of Scotland Yard, isn't that so, madam? I do not... Yes, the waxwork you sold has already been seized by the police and remains in their custody as we speak. The old man must be reunited with his grave in the special exhibit, and not a moment too soon. Okay. Thus concludes Sherlock Holmes' great detection of this horrifying puzzle. The melting. Brother Bowley. I see I've stunned you all into silence. You have, Hurley, you have. Bruh. And you obviously upset this young lady in the process. Her cauldron looks awfully hot. If I could just bring up one point, Mr. Sholmes. The notorious Naruhodo 1 point. I am all ears, my dear fellow. According to your deduction, then, the special exhibition featured this old policeman. So that would mean that he's a particularly ruthless murderer, wouldn't it? The killer policeman. Odermo. Sorry, it was a mysterious series of murders that rattled the capital only last year. The police rushed to the scene every time, only to find a culprit had disappeared into the after. And it turned out the culprit was a policeman himself, a senior officer by the name of Odermo. So you mean that who the sinister-looking old man there is supposed to be? Indeed, it is a particularly grim face, is it not? Unforgettable, in fact. Yes, I remember that odious countenance only too well. But is 200 pounds a lot of money for a wax model? Probably not, no. It would be enough to afford one of the latest steam carriage, if that puts things in perspective. So it is quite a lot then, huh? I guess, yeah, there's like, what, 3 and 5 shilling? No, but he said that he needs 50 shillings to pay rent. We don't know if the rent is 50 or like he's short 50 on the rent, no. Is there anything else you wish to add? Before I melt you down, that bubbling wax is looking more and more ominous. The smell of that molten wax is starting to worry me. Mr. Sholmes did more or less just accuse her to her face, so I think I might have to call on your assistant here, Iris, if that's alright, to make some minor corrections to the great detective's great deductions. Of course it's alright. We'll soon set things straight. Well, let's get started then, shall we? Before Madame Tassil vents her anger. Let's go. Just what I was waiting to hear, my dear fellow. So, Madame Tassil, in accordance with our agreement, you shall now have the pleasure to seeing this famously great detective and temporarily exhibit at work. Let's go again. Course correction. Hold it, Sholmes. Mr. Sholmes? Yeah, it's like so for cash. To begin with, we must ask ourselves exactly as the food here in this also here. Okay. 'Yeah. So instead of the sign, it's something else. I mean, the public notice, basically. Okay. She definitely looked in this direction, it's true. But I'm not sure she'll send any of her wax for even for 200 pounds. I mean, if like business is bad, I don't know. Oh? She must pour her heart and soul into making them, don't you think? Over and above the wax. If it were me, I wouldn't sell them for anything. For that much money, I would. But it sounds like that makes me a bad person. Well, anyway. I wonder if the 200 pounds could have some other significance. Let's follow that figurative glance again and see if there is anything else that could explain it. Yeah. Okay. $200. Oh, they're on the wall. 200. What's that note doing pinned on the wall there? Oh yes, let's see. Dear Madame Taspel, we've taken the prisoner from this room. Yeah, the price for his safe return is 200 pounds. Have the money ready by noon on 23rd October. What? This is... It's just like the sort of thing that's left behind when someone's kidnapped. It's kidnapped, yes. It's a ransom note. Exactly. Okay, it's just this. Wait, that's... I only just look at everything. Totally no. Yeah, it's just these 3 things I know. Wax work for sale. Would anyone really buy models of mass murderers? I think I'd rather have 200 pounds in my pocket. Exactly. You could buy one of those brand new types of steam carriage. That's what I would spend it on if I had it, no question. Oh, I'll buy all the herbs in the world. There must be another explanation for the money. We need to keep looking, yeah. And look at the portly man. Seeing this well-dressed gentleman is alive after all, just not alive and kicking, and he's not a waxwork or a model of a mass murderer. Not sure I'd pay 200 pounds for him. I don't think the man's up for sale. Well, anyway, it was a silly place to put him. Other museum visitors could easily trip. I don't think the man was put here on purpose either. Here.
Take that!
So they're like they pretend to be wax because like we advised them. Is that like what we're trying to say here? The significance of the 200 pounds is revealed by that ransom note. Quite so, and we must congratulate these criminals on their inventiveness abducting a waxwork. Ugh. 200 pounds is no small ransom fee, yet you clearly intended to pay it. The model question has special importance, so I put together all the money I have. In summary then, the 200 pounds you have in your handbag is ransom money. Now, let's explore the next curiosity with which we are presented. Yeah. Who's the gentleman? Yeah, let's see. Fortunately, madam, keeping secrets does not appear to be your forte. Yeah. What dealt the man such a shocking blow was, of course, the 200 pounds. So if the wax horse was kidnapped, where does that leave us in terms of who this man is? We could just ask him when he comes around. I think the point of this exercise is to understand the beauty of the deduction process. Iris, yes, you're right. Hurley's trying so hard, we mustn't let him down. Well, there is little doubt that he suffered a shock, that much seemed clear. But in that case, what's Madame to Spill trying to hide? Let's have a closer look around here. Look around, yeah. Her hand. Or the other hand. This is just Madame Cecile's right hand, isn't it? Yes, it must be. I can clearly see her left hand after all. Oh, but wait a minute, yeah. Is this the left hand as well? Look. Don't say such a creepy thing, Iris, please. And it seems very stiff too. In fact, it's really hard. You mean, yeah, it's made of wax. Yeah, wax work hand. Yeah, just that. Oh, long hair braid. Let's see. Madame still has a very long hair, doesn't she? Yes, but you couldn't tell looking at her from the front. You know, it looks rather like a whip, don't you think? The sort of whip that could have floored a gentleman with a single crack. That seems a little far-fetched. Even for you, Bruno. 没有假手嘛，两个左手。哦，这个是 in the JoJo. What's that name? 吊车男 The what's it in English? The hangman, the hangman, the hangman having the two right hand. This is like she has like two left hand. Okay, it's just two items then. Look at this.
Take that!
Yeah, the hands. What dealt the man such a shocking blow was, of course, the waxwork hand. 对，倒吊男. Indeed, with a solid waxwork limb, one can deliver a very substantial blow. How could you? Yeah. The hand protruding from the bottom of your key. It ought to be a right hand, but closer inspection reveals that in fact it's a left hand. Ah. And somewhat masculine as well. In other words, it does not belong to you, madam. It is the hand of a waxwork model. Here. Yeah. Some of the visitors to my museum can be troublesome. They meddle with the exhibits and cause damage, brah. So you mean that arm? Yes. This gentleman saw fit to try to remove it as a souvenir. No small keepsake. Like talking a whole branch of cherry tree when you go to view the blossoms. I'm afraid I had to teach the man a lesson. You confronted the man and tried to take the arm back. And the result of the scene we see before us, he was knocked unconsciously. A point we may need to revisit later, but for the time being, we have our conclusion. Yes, the killer in the special exhibit has been kidnapped. Yeah. Kidnapped it. The question that arises then is what has become the wax spore that changed hands? Let us consider that problem for a moment. You cannot possibly... What immediately strikes me about this conundrum is the young man standing over there. Yeah. Okay. Statue available. So yeah, you could please inquire. So you could. Yellow is a sign of other policemen that some crimes. Like you could actually buy this. They say please inquire. According to Sholmes. A way of communication with his Lolly without revealing his identity, yes. It's a secret that's closely guarded by Scotland Yard that Mr. Shone didn't hesitate to give away. Well, uncovering secrets is in any true detective's nature, of course. Right, anyway, judging from Madame Tespil's reaction to the deduction, I think perhaps we may not have identified the man quite correctly. Oh. So this is the last. What the? Man has a stub sticking out of the shoulder where his arm should be. Well, that settles it then. Right, this isn't a real person at all. His entire arm's being ripped off from the shoulder down. And then the other one's a real person. His arm being bent, of course, that ties in what we just found out. Let me just look at the handkerchief. The neckerchief. A secret scar sign to warn the other agents of an ongoing crime. I know it sounds so thrilling, isn't it? Maybe I'll try to work it into next month's installment. But then the police secret will be revealed to all the London's 6 million inhabitants. Well, they'll just have to come up with a new sign, I suppose. How does this 10-year-old manage to have such terrifying influence? Because of Sholmes, I guess?
Take that!
Who's this fellow? To find an answer, we only need to observe his shoulder stub. Yeah. No such boneless human walks this earth, of course, I can assure you. In other words, the man standing here, the young surgeon John Clay, is in fact defying all odds a waxwork model. I seem to remember it was you who concluded he was a real person in the first place, Mr. Jones. He has become quite a celebrity in London, being the winner of no less than three policing awards last year. Simply had to make a model of the man. Naturally, what other explanation could there be? And it was this detective's arm that was pulled off by the man on the floor in the special exhibit, wasn't it? Next, we turn our attention to the old man sat before him with the particularly unsightly visage. I've been watching closely and he hasn't moved a muscle, almost, in fact. As if he were a waxwork, yeah. But you, the same. So it's not on tag, it's like probably the scarf then? Killer policeman. Called Older Mode, was it? Was he well known? It was all over the paper last year, but I can't say I know what he looks like. It's a very low price though. Turbulence isn't much money. Only enough for a few measly hours of gas in Mr. Guerrero's life of logging, in fact. Oh yeah. So this is a special killer taken from the special exhibit, is it? The waxwork that somebody stole from the museum and tried to ransom for £200. Is this cruisely killer policeman Older Mode really? Perhaps we should take a good look around again and see if another idea crops up. Bruno? I think I'd rather not go to sleep being watched by an old man if it's all the same to you. This price tag does stand out, doesn't it? I mean, you couldn't even buy the helmet on his head for that much money, bruh. I don't think so. I don't think. Wonder what the price tag's really... What the price tag's really for then. Oh. Twitch! Oh my god. Scarf on the arm, bruh. I don't believe it. It's a secret sign that lets other detectives know some criminal activities are underway. Yes, it's a slightly strange choice of outfit if he was trying to go unnoticed. Ah. He must be a detective disguised as a policeman. Or a detective disguised as a last work model for a policeman. He doesn't look like he's clever enough to think of something like that though, bro. What? Perhaps you could try to be a little more polite about him, right, Iris? I know, right? Anything else on this side? Okay, I think it's just the Twitch now. Look at this! The old man's tapping his foot like crazy. He seems to be fast asleep though. He's not tapping his foot consciously then, so you mean it must be a Twitch, never mind that. The point is, wax warriors don't tap their feet, or Twitch. And look at his arm too. We've seen a scarf like that somewhere else around here, haven't we? Yeah.
Take that!
Let's go. The telltale sign that instantly proves whether or not this old man is a wax warrior is the obvious Twitch. Even the most realistic wax warrior does not. I mean, they could have like a some type of like motor here, and then just be like do that constantly. In other words, the splendid old man is in fact a genuine member of Scotland Yard. Slight shift in your choice of adjectives then. And there you have it. Well, Madam Tispel. Well, what? It was me who contacted the police and demanded that someone come in the first place. He is clearly fatigued. He is sound asleep. But then, what's the tag about showing the price of 3 pence? No doubt the price tag of the muffler, which the old Bobby purchased recently at a local market. And I presume you observed a scarf tied around his arm. Does that not strike you, Mr. Naruhodo? Yes, the secret sign used by the detective to show out that some criminal activity is currently underway. Of course, because as you know, there has been just such criminal activities happening here. As you deduced from the very beginning, detective. Yeah, part 1. So it would seem that we finally arrived at the truth. Let's go. The last work of the especially ruthless killer from the special exhibit has been kidnapped. And Scotland Yard are already investigating. They're gonna wake up, but the model's whereabouts remain a mystery. No. Thus concludes Sherlock Holmes' great deduction of this horrifying puzzle. Let's go. Elementary. All sorts of people visit my museum here. Men and women, young and old. Sometimes they drop in just for a short time on their way back from the pub. I welcome them all. But if anyone tries to damage my exhibits, I do not take it lightly. Anyway. Your great deduction was even more enchanting than I had been led to believe. 50 shillings, please? Let's go. It was a pleasure, my dear madam. I'm gratified that you enjoy the spectacle. And as for your rough customer, I have no doubt he'll regain consciousness shortly and return home. What concerns me more is the last word for the special display. If it was indeed genuinely abducted. Yes, tragically, it was. Then I would ask you to recount to us the events surrounding the stolen waxwork. In as much detail as possible, if you please. Very well, but after I have told you what I know, I must insist that you return to your work. Okay. A talent a great detective could be put to better use, I feel, but as you wish. Tell us more about the stolen waxwork, please. It was some days ago now when I came in here one morning. Immediately noticed that a waxwork was missing from the special exhibition here. It is your most prominent display, so that's why the curtains were closed. And I found the ransom note in this place. The cryptid must have broken in during the night and taken it. Then? So this maskwork that was stolen. It was a model of some horrible criminal, I suppose. Of a particularly horrible criminal, in fact. Who? The killer who left a more profound scar on society than any other, I would say. The Professor. Professor? Not a name I've heard of. Hmm. So, Mr. Naruhodo, it seems the circle is complete. Sorry? Oh, the Professor Harry Bear? Harry Brain? The Professor case happened at around the time I was born, didn't it? Indeed it did, Iris. 10 years ago. A series of murders that rocked the capital. 10 years ago. Yes. At exactly the time... Oh no, this is about... Lord Van Zieks, no? Yeah, Baroque Van Zieks graduated from university, in fact. What? Surely he's not saying... So the big event that changed Mr. Reaper's life. Yeah. As you've surmised, it was the Professor case. Who was the Professor then? Let's go. It was a series of gruesome murders that had all of London's gripped in terror for a decade ago. After 5 victims were killed, the man was arrested and put to death. Oh, okay. And now he's immortalized here in wax for all Londoners to admire and enjoy. Though, of course, he happens to be absent at present on account of the abduction. But I don't understand. How is all this related to Lord Van Zieks? Yeah. You must first understand, my dear fellow, why it is that the Professor earned such infamy. It was due to the victims he chose. Yeah, his brother. That was on the wall. Some of the Whitehall's finest. What do you mean, Hurley? Those murdered by the Professor were some of the highest member of the British aristocrats, members of the nobility, and even royalty. It sent shockwaves through the country's administrations, members of the... of course. What Professor Harry Brain said. Lord Marquis is from a family with noble blood. Oh gosh. It was the 5th victim that led to the Professor's event. The last of the killer's prey was a young noble by the name of... Let's go... Clint Van Zieks. No, I don't believe it. Van Zieks? I'm sure you can piece together the rest for yourself. In the wake of his older brother's murder, the young Baroque pursued a career as a prosecutor, and eventually became the Reaper we know today. I had no idea Lord Van Zieks had such a tragic past. Well, I'm afraid that's all I can say on the matter, for the time being at least. After all, I have work to do. Yeah, go back to the... as a waxwork exhibit. Okay then. I'm afraid I shall have to excuse myself as well. Oh yes, of course. It's been a pleasure, thank you. Okay. Well, none of the predicted scenario I've been analyzing involved you coming to visit me here. Huh? Oh. It's been too long. It really has. I'm delighted to see you, Baroque. It's been 10 years. And here we are, meeting in a prison of all places. Can't forgive myself for what happened to Mr. Asman. I just can't. I still can't believe it could happen. Tomorrow, the court will decide. Yes, I have a young Easter man acting for my defense. He seems reliable enough, though. It was an accident, a terrible accident. He assured me he can prove it. I must warn you. Oh, I know. I already heard. I have heard already. You're going to be prosecuting, aren't you? So you know, yeah. Yes. Since I returned to England, I've heard lots of stories. Baroque, are you really? What? Nothing. Never mind. I know that you have my best interest at heart. My friend is on the trial. I wouldn't entrust it to anybody else. Yeah. Of course, I fully understand. Thank you, Baroque. Until tomorrow then. I'll see you in court. Yeah, trial part 1. I can't believe it's been 6 months since I was last allowed to work in court. And now here I am, back at the Old Bailey. Mr. Naruhodo, good morning, Professor Harryberry. I don't understand, it doesn't make sense. The atmospheric pressure in here is off the charts. I've never felt anything like it. It's crushing me. I feel it every time I'm here, that gravity. Well, this is Britain's highest court. But you're telling me it's fitted with some kind of device that you can actually control air pressure. That's not what we're saying. Think it's probably all in the mind. Yes, well, you won't let me down, will you, Mr. Naruhodo? I'm counting on you in today's trial to save my life. To save the secret of my super high voltage instantaneously kinesis machine from being made public. Yes, I understand. I know what I have to do. I have to establish that the explosion 2 days ago was nothing more than an unfortunate accident. Well, I'm sure there's nothing to worry about, really. Justice will prevail. My commissioner series, Mr. Naruhodo, you appear to have been lumped with a most tiresome case here. Mr. Sholmes, I didn't expect to see you here. That was very mean, Bruno, leaving me alone at home with Hurley. It took me at least an hour to wake him. Is it? Are you? Sherlock Sholmes? Indeed, sir, I am he. Sherlock Sholmes. Oh, I've heard all about your exploits, even while still living in Germany. Yes, Randa's magazine is on sale in Germany too. This month's installment was sublime. Your deduction in the adventure of Silver Blaze was wonderful. Yes, a memorable case indeed. It concerned a snake. I seem to recall. Yeah. No, that was a spectacle, man. Well, thank you for coming. I do appreciate your support. I'm sorry to disappoint you, my dear fellow, but I'm afraid I can't stay. Oh? I have urgent business at the Madam to spell. You mean your waxwork job? No, the waxwork abduction, of course. Madam hasn't engaged my services. So you're trying to get to the bottom of that ransom note, are you? It's like connected here. The week's wages depend on it, as does the safe return of the waxwork, naturally. As such, I intend to give it my undivided attention. Oh well, never mind then. I understand. Of course, with my skills of observation and reasoning, resolving the matter will be as easy as prevail pie. I shall return forthwith. For until I resolve the case, I shall have no money to afford a pie of any description. Oh. Then you must absolutely give it your full attention, Hurley. Quite, Iris, quite. But life is riddled with irony, you know? Whenever I give something my full attention, I have a quiet and insatiable desire for a pie. One of the universe's intractable mysteries, you might say. Oh yes, quite, definitely, absolutely, I totally understand. It's someone a little starstruck. I wish you the very best of luck, Professor Harry Rain. Why, thank you. Before I depart, Miss Naruhodo, a word in your ear, if you please. What's this about? As you have remarkably little grounding in science, I feel I ought to inform you. Yeah. As compelling as, yeah, it's not possible. Compelling as the super high voltage instantaneous kinetic hypothesis may be, a practical implementation such as was attempted by the professor at a great exhibition is quite impossible. But the professor said the demonstration was a success. Yes, it would appear that he firmly believes it was. I've read Professor's Bunny Brains paper about it to Bruno, and I have to say, I'm sure it can be done. It would barely be done theoretically, let alone practically. So he's completely barking up the wrong tree. But how could an experiment that had no possibility of succeeding in fact succeed? That's contradictory. Contradictory. And that's the contradiction that will be at the heart of the trial, I have no doubt. What's that supposed to mean? Now, I must hurry along. I wish you the best of luck, my dear fellow. See you later, Hurley. Okay. Well, it looks like you're on your own today, Bruno, but chin up, you can do it. Oh, what about you, Iris? Oh no, I'm afraid I can't help. I have something I need to do. I see. Hehe. It's going to be a big surprise for you. When you find out what it is. Oh, I know what it is. Ha. That sounds ominous. Counsel for defense and the defendant. Court is about to be in section. Make your way into the courtroom at once. We're on our way. An experiment that the law of science say can't possibly succeed, and a scientist who's convinced that it did. That's the riddle you have to unlock here. That's the key to this case. Who's a jury today for this case? In the name of Her Majesty the Queen, I hereby declare this court to be in section. We are sitting today for the public trial of Professor Albert Harrybane. I now call upon the counsel for the prosecution and defense to declare their willingness to proceed. Prosecution ready? Defense is ready, my lord. 6 months out of practice, and what's more, I'm without Sasato San today. Ugh. Is it just my imagination, or does the ear in here feels even more oppressive than usual? So, I must say, I recollect the victim of this case all too well, Mr. O.D. Asman. Mr. Asman was well known as a financier through that was merely a front for his diverse criminal activities. It was only a month ago that the man appeared in court prosecuted by you, Lord Manziques, but the jury unanimously found him not guilty. Because every member of the jury had been bribed by the sound of it, these powerful London criminals are prepared to go to extreme lengths to keep their freedom. But 2 days ago, on 21st October, Mr. Asman met his end. The work of the Reaper, was it? If that is how your lordship would describe divine retribution, but the fact remains that Mr. Asman's death was a direct result of the actions of the accused, Professor Harrybane. Very well then. Now, ladies and gentlemen of the jury, you have been selected at random to represent the will of the people. Are the 6 of you ready to fill your societal duty? Oh, this is a new number 1. Most gratified to have been selected to carry out this important civil duty, my lord. To have a man's fate in the palm of one's hand. Oh gosh, oh golly. It sends shiver down my spine. Oh my god. Science, experiments, magic, conjuring tricks, courtroom trials are nothing more than performance. Oh my god, we have a chemist here? Any scrupulous scholar that defies the reputation of science is hers to hang. Corn. We have to listen to what's on both sides. The feds and then settle on one. That's it. Is it bruh? Ding. Wait, infinite corn. Ding. Oh yeah. The Twitch. Wasn't it like this in my day? Wasn't like this at all, bruh. That's the police killer older man looking like again. And he's as hot as ever, it seems. 对，玉米打字机，无限玉米。Now, as I'm sure you are all aware, the incident we are here to judge today tragically took place at the Great Exhibition shortly after its opening. Though the death toll could have been far worse, with the exception of the victim, no one was killed. Nevertheless, the dream of the science being exhibited rapidly turned into a nightmare for the inspectors. A tragic turn of events, and as such, the eyes of all London, no, of the world, will be on this trial. It is our duty to reach a swift and just conclusion, I feel. It's not swift. It's not gonna be swift. This is the longest case in at least in 2. So, your opening statement, please, Lord Vankeys. At the heart of this incident is technology never before demonstrated anywhere in this world. One of the science's latest developments, I take it. The government is keen to capitalize on a great exhibition to improve Britain's technological advance. The technology being demonstrated by the accused was described as super high voltage instantaneous kinesis. Good lord. It's designed to disassemble human subjects using extremely high voltage electricity and beam them instantly to another location where they are subsequently reassembled. Is such a thing even within the realms of possibility? Nope. Well, I don't believe it, that's for sure. Disassembling people with electricity? My goodness, how shocking. Ha, the whole idea is absurd. The hypothesis would never stand up to scrutiny. Sir, I believe you're a fellow of the Royal Society, are you not? An expert in your field. I am, and my words on the matter can be considered final. Instantaneous kinesis is poppycock. What's poppycock? Poppycock. So this expert and Mr. Shows are in agreement. It's impossible. What is the prosecution's view on the matter? The prosecution would assert that the accused instantaneously and kinesis demonstration was a success. Nope. What? What rot? We say no. We have to say no here. I mean, I don't think we have to pick here, but order. The professor's hypothesis is currently under investigation by the British government. If it is deemed to have merit, a substantial research grant would be made available. The accused made use of this invention built on his new hypothesis to take Mr. Asman's life in order to be the sole benefactor of the grant. But this disastrous demonstration was no accident. Yeah, he wanted it to get the money, I guess. But like, it didn't work though. It was carefully designed from the outset to end the life of the victim. What's the motive here? Just the money? To get the grant? To prove that it works, even though it doesn't work. Is that what we're saying? Thank you, Lord Van Zeeks. The prosecution's stand is clear. But you will now bring forth witnesses to substantiate your claim. Gina? I mean, first it's gonna be Gracie. Gladly, my lord. But let's show the first witnesses to the stand. Yeah. Witnesses, state your names and obligations for the court. Yes, sir. Tobias Gresson, Detective Inspector at Scotland Yard's Homicide Division. I was on duty at the demonstration on the day in question and in charge of the following investigation. Albert Harry-Rings, a scientist. You were born in England, but have been carrying out research in Germany in recent years, correct? Yes, that's right. After graduating from the university here in Britain, I went to work in Germany and made an amazing discovery, which is what brought me back. I had demonstrated my incredible hypothesis at a great exhibition. What you demonstrated was incredible, alright? An incredible explosion. But the science was a success. The instantaneous kinesis worked. Everyone saw it. They must have done. Yes, this was a terrible accident. There was a terrible accident, but the demonstration of my hypothesis was a success. Well, that much is undeniable, as shown in this photograph taken by the forensic investigation team. Let's see. That's blood? Oh no, like he just got shot by the arch, basically. No? That's what we're gonna say. This was taken inside the Crystal Tower. I take it, the centerpiece of the exhibition, no less. That's right, my lord. Seems the victim rammed straight into it. I see. Very well. Submit the photograph as evidence. Let's see. Yeah. Obscenely being beamed. Shows an apparent stab wounds to chest, yeah. As a court head, the victim in the incident was Mr. Odie Asman. There have been a number of allegations made against the man, but putting them aside for the time being. He was the man who financed the research for the experiment and the demonstration itself. I see. So to summarize the situation, the defendant is accused of taking the life of a man who funded his work. Would that be correct? Oh, so that's why they're saying that if it works, they would like split the money or something. I mean, because he's like the he's the funder. Exactly. But couldn't it be that the explosion was caused by some malfunction in the apparatus used for the demonstration? That's right, that must be it. My Splendid machine. My poor Splendid machine. You saw it yesterday, didn't you? We can't even examine the wreckage thanks to the special dispensation for Scientific Equipment Act. I mean, isn't there supposed to be like another person from the like the photo? Was it from the it's like the inspector team? There's going to be somebody from there to get on a stand as witness. No, what the wreckage? The wreckage. But that being the case, how can the facts be established? Yeah, right here. How can it possibly be determined whether this was an accident or a deliberate and malicious act? Extremely simple, my lord. I beg your pardon? Isn't that right? A witness? What? What? Sorry? Me? No. Your neighborhood. Yeah, okay. Yes, sir. It was murder. Plain and simple. What? Anyone could state that with complete certainty. How? What? How can you possibly think that? Where's the decisive evidence? Thank you, Inspector. I think we had better proceed to formal testimony. Let's see. You explained to the court on what grounds you claimed this experiment to have been a front for murder. Yeah. Let's go. The course that went crashing through the Crystal Tower had a broken neck. I made a minor miscalculation in the angle of the beam projection, that's all. That was my mistake. But the post-mortem examination revealed another injury, a fatal wound. Yeah, the arch. There was a lesion in his chest where he had clearly been stabbed by something sharp right in the heart. Yeah. So the victim was killed before he went anywhere, and this fellow is the only one who could have done it. Okay. Yeah. An extraordinary business. In addition to suffering a broken neck, the victim was stabbed in the heart. Information I would really like to have heard from someone other than the judge. The coroner says death would have been all but instant from a wound like that. You could say, in fact, that the victim was killed twice by the accused. No, and no. That couldn't be further from the truth. Let's go. I have the experiment plan documentation that was submitted to the security team. The victim stood himself inside something called the birdcage. Birdcage, ready to be beamed instantly. Bruh. Whoop, whoop. To the second level of the Crystal Tower, about 25 yards away. Bruh. The experiment did not go according to plan, however... got fucking shot to the middle part. As the machine was put into operation, there was a large explosion. The blast caused the beam transmitter to point higher than intended. Boop. Beep. Oh, he went to balloon? Accordingly, the kinesis result in the birdcage materializing in mid-air. Ah. From where it subsequently fell crashing through the glass of the Crystal Tower's large round window. My word, one assumes the victim's neck was broken upon impact with the tower then. I'm so sorry, I didn't mean for this to happen. The machine was just too powerful. But honestly, really, I swear, it was just an accident, a terrible accident. Unfortunately, that excuse can't save you. No, not considering the sharp murder weapon that pierced the victim's heart. Murder weapon? What are you saying? This is the autopsy report submitted by the coroner. Let's go. Prosecution would like to enter into the court record. Your request is granted, Consul. Okay, let's see. I was there in person, you know. I saw the whole ludicrous performance, and the only other person on the stage with Mr. Assman was that disgraceful excuse for a scientist. Then really, by all accounts, it must have been him. Hard to think otherwise, really. We're gonna be the summation examination immediately here. Very well, console for defense, proceed with the cross-examination, please. Oh, yes, my lord. Let me see the autopsy report. Okay. Quarantine Sleeth. Wound to the chest that pierced the heart, inflicted by sharp implement. Additional broken vertebra, most likely resulting from impact after a sudden fall from considerable height. Yeah, I think we just go that line and then just be like, the crossbow. Need to focus here. It's been a while. Okay.
Hold it!
Are you suggesting that's because he fell from a considerable height? Exactly, which highlights something else about this whole run business. What's that? The fact that the instantaneous kinesis itself was a success. Ah. After the explosion, the cage with the fella inside suddenly appeared out of nowhere in midair. So, although the experiment ended in disaster, the so-called instantaneous kinesis did actually occur. What animation? Remind us, Professor, what was the cause of the fatal disaster? Minor calculation.
Hold it!
So the angle of projection is critical, is it? And you calculate it yourself personally. Absolutely, the calculation is far too complicated for anyone but me to carry out. Only, you got it wrong, didn't you? Yes, that's right, that's the point. The calculation is so complicated, even I can make a mistake. Do people fall for that? Brazen confidence, I should try it. I took into account the subject's height and weight and wind direction and ambient temperature. I considered every possible variable, so I just don't understand how this could have happened. Obviously, then, you had to include the weight of the clothes he was wearing at the time, I suppose. He didn't? Crackling comments, the answer should have been 3. So much for safety first. The 3 must be for safety third. Oh my god. Yeah, fatal wound. Another fatal injury, you say? That doesn't make sense. I didn't think I would have to spell this out, but here we go. Just because there were 2 fatal wounds doesn't mean I'm saying the victim had 2 lives to lose, is it? To right. Obviously, at first, we thought the bloke had died due to his spine snapping in half as well. But you're saying that's not the case? You'll get your answer once I finish my fish and chip, if you don't keep butting in every few seconds. But we all know that's a bottomless bag. The victim plummeted 30 feet into a glass tower. It would be reasonable to assume that was the cause of death. Right? That's what we all thought, but it was a red herring, wasn't it? So's this line. The chest, yeah. Shot right into the heart. Wait, it's his left side though, no? On the picture? Defense knew nothing of this critical information. The prosecution received this report from the forensic investigation team only this morning. Wait a sec. Does it say heart? Okay, they did say heart. Okay, so the photo is not on the right side though. Oh wait. Wait, the heart is on, no? The heart is on the left side, no? No, on the right side, though. That was the first we knew of it as well. I can only apologize for the impossibility of informing the defense. 不是，心脏在左边还是右边啊？不是棺材，是把尸体拿走啊。Sarcastic and insincere, thanks. So, what was the nature of this sharp object? Let's go. Among the accused tools that were in use at the demonstration, one is of particular interest. Oh, the screwdriver. They're gonna say the screwdriver. 是左边. Oh, okay, never mind. It's on the left side. This, I guess that would appear to be some kind of screwdriver, wouldn't it? Also, there he is. I mean, there's people that have it on the right side, but okay, so usually on the left side. My trusty little companion, Andrew. Oh, that's what's A? Andrew, of course. Do you know each other already? He's one of my dear friends, like all my tools. I've named them all, you know? We're one big happy family, bruh. Andrew's my flat-headed screwdriver. Of course, his brother Michael is a crosshead. Well, it would appear that your beloved Andrew has a red stain on his shank. Okay, gotta look at this. That isn't. We didn't saw that. We couldn't touch it on top, but we didn't see blood. Is blood beyond all reasonable doubt? No. And that's not all. The long sharp shade of Andrew's fellow is completely considered consistent with the victim's blood. What? Order. The court will enter this friend of the defendant as evidence. Okay, let's see. Matches the shade. I don't think that's so one of the professor's tool is the murder weapon. Okay. This is blood, Mr. Assman's, no doubt. This is the problem with looking at murder weapons. Is there? Oh. I've seen this unusual save panel before. It's the same screwdriver that was locked in the grill on the floor of the Knitson machine, which could be important information, so I should definitely make a note of it, huh? Oh, it didn't transport, no? I mean, they could just say that he stabbed him, and then, I don't know, like... okay, that's a note that we might be able to use, huh? I mean, that we'll use, but I don't... right now? I don't think so, no? Great. Kill before. Oh, right here. Before he went anywhere. I mean, that's right. That's because this Andrew is still at the crime scene. What grounds do you have for saying that? Ha. You really need to ask. There are only 2 people on that public experimentation stage in front of the whole crowd. The victim, Mr. Odie Assman, and the accused, Professor Harry Brain, and we know for certain that before the experiment, the victim was alive. That's right, I saw him with my own eyes. He might not be alive. Furthermore, following the explosion and the kinesis, nobody went anywhere near the body. In other words, only someone else on stage with the victim could possibly have done it. Yes, let's go.
Excuse me.
Yeah, he's gonna say. Professor Harry Brain, do you have some information that may be relevant here? Professor? Sorry. I was just calculating the often coefficient of electrolysis to separate molecules in a human body. And the witness stand is the best place for that. Seemed that as though that you might have something to say about Inspector Gregson's last remark. Yes, that's right, of course. He just said that nobody else could have done it, didn't he? Yeah, that's right. Who else could have stabbed the victim, eh? I don't know, but there's no way that I could possibly stab him, as you say. Eh? Explain, please, Professor. Because of the cage? Of course, this cold-hard policeman may not be aware, I suppose. But humans are warm-blooded mammals, with blood running constantly through their veins. I had heard. Oh, they're saying that if he stabbed, the blood would be anywhere? Or, no, he's saying that he can't possibly do it now. Then surely you'll see. If I plumb something the size of Andrew into the man's chest, then the whole stage would have been a blood black. No, a blood swimming pool. I mean, there's a way to do it. But thousands of wonders were watching me at the time. And yet not one of them claimed to have seen a swimming pool of blood. Well, no, I suppose not. Yeah. Oh, they're gonna have a witness to be like, I saw the scene of crime where he stabs it. No, you see? Not one. True. I didn't see anything like that. Well done, Professor. That was a great counter-argument. Order. Pouring. Pray forget the discourtesy if I savor a drop from my hollow chalice to accompany my old friend's abducting. Du hast order. Just order. Here's to you, Albert. Oh, you're too kind, Brooke, but I'm really not a patch on you. No, you're not. No? You neglected to mention one crucial possibility. I have a particular situation in which very little bleeding would result from a stab wound. Yeah. Ah, of course. Inspector, enlighten the court, please. Yes, sir. Where are they going with this? If it's like already code or something? Very well, you will amend your formal testimony now. Inspector Gregson. Weapon was stabbed, must have been left his body whistle he was beamed through the air. Bruh. That's a little bit too much skill level, no? Why would you think that, Inspector? With any wound, it's only when you pull the weapon out that... Okay, they're talking about this again. Pursue bleeding occurs. The whistle, it's still lodged in the body. It acts as a softener of sort, for want of a better word. I see. You don't need a medical degree to be aware of this fact. Yeah, it's common knowledge for any investigator. Where's Sado-san when you need her? If you ask me, this book masks what he was doing from view with his body before stabbing as bandages. 感觉老师应该是 silent 吧，一般要安静的话就是 silent。他们 they do say silent or silent quiet， 一般情况下都是说 quiet 啊。Then he beamed the victim off the stage with his fancy device, the screwdriver still where he planted it. I would never do such a thing. Not to my precious tools, I would never use them for such dirty work. You only use tools for their intended purposes. That's common knowledge for any scientist. The fact remains, the lack of blood at the scene can easily be explained, as the prosecution has demonstrated. Prosecutor has, yeah. So that's all the testimony I have to work with. I have no idea the victim had been stabbed. That changes everything. It's just a bow then. Did Van Geese keep that to himself until now on purpose, to gain advantage? He said they literally just got the autopsy in this morning. Oh well, I suppose all I can do is press those witnesses for as much information as possible. I think it's just the bow part then. Something sharp. Oops, I didn't want to do that. I wanted to present. Okay. I mean, the bow didn't have... We don't have the actual bow part, no, so... There's no blood on that thing, so maybe it's not that, huh? I don't know, man. Or is it the map? Maybe it's something about the map. The map that we got. Let me see. Nah, that's the same. Oh, it's at the ground, no. I mean, I guess it just flew off. Maybe the bow? I feel like the bow is too early now.
Objection!
Nah. That last statement would seem to be at odds somehow with evidence. It is your task, Constance, to explain it somehow to the court, not the other way around, bruh. It just seems to jar, though, don't you think? What I think is that this whole exchange has been extremely jarring, yes. Perhaps I need to reconsider this. Okay, wait, let me save. It has to be... Legion. Autopsy? Left his body. Oh, but no, this was found... Yeah, this was found at the scene, though. Yeah, it's this.
Objection!
Yeah. Like, what I said, like, it wasn't... It was still at the machine part, yeah. You say that while the weapon remains in the body, there's very little bleeding. Is that unequivocal? Look, there was no blood on experimentation stage, even though that's where the fellow was stabbed. Yeah, and that's where the thing was found. The only explanation for that is if the screwdriver was still in his body, stopping any heavy bleeding. It's common medical knowledge, my learned friend, even on your side of the role. Yeah. Yes, but about the screwdriver. The thing is, we actually saw it at the scene ourselves, on the experimental stage, yeah. What? It was on the floor by the wreckage of the machine, poking through a metal grill. I went to pick it up, but the detective here stopped me. Yeah. Isn't that right, Inspector Gretson? Yeah. Ah, well, now you come to mention it, yes. Inspector, are we to understand that you permitted the defense counsel to investigate? That you contravene the special dispensation for scientific equipment act? No, not at all. I wouldn't do that. I just let him look, nothing more. I was very clear he wasn't to touch a thing. Yes, that's true. The screwdriver was in plain sight on the stage. Yeah. But it shouldn't have been, should it? What are you getting at? If the student had still been in the victim's body when the victim was beamed away by the machine, then it shouldn't have still been on the stage. Yep. Ah. That's right. It should have been beamed across the crystal tower along with Miss Asman, and be found still lodged in the victim's chest, or on the ground, or somewhere. Ugh. Order, order! How do you explain this, Inspector? I don't. Looks as though everything that the victim had on his person moved with him when he was beamed. If the screwdriver was still in his chest when the instantaneous kinesis occurred, obviously that should have been beamed to the destination as well. This is a strange situation, even though people are saying that this instantaneous kinesis is a scientific impossibility. We're still basing argument on the assumption that it did actually take place. Yeah, it didn't. Alright, time to tighten the screws here. My lord, if the prosecution is unable to explain this inconsistency in this argument, we can only conclude that the testimony given in support cannot be relied upon. Lord Benzi is stunned. Oh, he's gonna be like, no, it worked. Right. Yeah. Hothead? Do you have something to say, witness? Yes, I knew it. It bears out. The equations hold. Mr. Naruhodo, don't worry. About what? Without delving into details, there is no inconsistency. What? Even if Andrew had been logged into his chest, oh, he's gonna say like it could possibly work, but Trusty 2 wouldn't have moved. Andrew remained on the stage is consistent with my calculation. What? Oh, so he's saying that it's a filler? It doesn't work? That's what he's saying. It would seem your illusions have been shattered. Clearly, we should hear the accused's explanation. Yeah. Well, I mean, then he also can't move the thing, no, or throw it away, shoot the beam out. So, unless they're saying there's a compliance, or should I say this brilliant scientist's explanation? Huh. Just when I found an inconsistency in the prosecution's argument. What? Scientists? No, he's saying that there's possible that the screw works very well. The defendant will testify again, bruh. Provide us with a scientific explanation as to why the inconsistency asserted by the defense fails to hold. In the name of Apollo, I will. What? Apollo, I will, my lord. That's one of the scientists, right? Is that like a physics scientist or something? Like a physician or something? Inconsistency explained. To be clear, I'm still on the stage of gathering data in my research. My hypothesis states that the kinesis cannot transfer metal, though, hence the metal weapon would have stayed put. Oh my god, bruh. In other words, the point just raised by Mr. Naruhodo isn't an inconsistency at all. Oh my god. Mr. Asman was the partner of my research. Without him, my work wouldn't have been possible. Now I have a duty to protect the incredible machine that we built together. Bruh. So the thrust of your testimony, Professor, is that based upon his hypothesis, metal objects cannot be moved by this method of instantaneous kinesis. In other words, since the screwdriver is made of a metal, even if it remained locked in the victim's chest, it's subsequently discovered on the stage despite the victim being found elsewhere is not an inconsistency. We're gonna just say this shit don't work, and therefore, Professor Albert Harrybrain could still have been a killer. My great hypothesis holds, you see. We had to make the cage used to contain the subject from wood from that very reason. Oh, I was not addressing you, witness. Professor Harrybrain? Yes? Whose side are you on here? On science? I don't think science, yeah. Mr. Naruto? No. My only interest lies in upholding my hypothesis. I'm a scientist, after all. Is he working for us or against us? Objection, I know. It's very hard to tell. Let's see how you cross-examine this testimony, my Japanese friend. Be like, your science is wrong. Yes, fire away, Mr. Naruto. Shouldn't work, okay?
Hold it!
And yet your retort to my argument wasn't lacking in confidence in any way. No scientist can find the truth without first finding self-belief. Those were the words of a certain scientist I hold in the very highest esteem. But you realize that disproving my argument puts you in a very precarious position, don't you? No scientist should strive to protect himself more than he strives to protect the truth. More words of the same great scientist, you know? Words that are causing me a lot of trouble. Who is this scientist? Himself? I'm afraid I couldn't tell you, Miss Naruto. But as soon as I remember the magnificent genius's name, you'll be the first to know. It might be worth keeping the names of your idols to mind. You're wasting your breath, my learned friend. The scatterbrain even forgets my names at times. So Lord Venki's really did have a friend once, but I didn't notice hell freezing over. But then would have stayed put. Your hypothesis states it, so this isn't proven then, yeah. No, of course not. It's merely a hypothesis, but a good one, based on 1,000 calculation, and you fucking got it wrong about the shooting part, but it is widely known as that metal cannot be decomposed by electrolysis. Okay, I guess. Yes, of course, I am right. My hypothesis is clearly correct. What is this about incriminating himself that makes this man so happy, actually? On the picture, does he have anything that's metal that transported? Yeah, this strap, no. Or that's wood. Oh, his glasses. His glasses is metal, no? This is metal and glass, no? It's the whole reason that the birdcage is made of wood, you see. I think it's the photo then. Sorry, the birdcage. Yes, that's what called the sea obtuse cage in which Mr. Asman was placed for the kinesis. Yeah, they're showing the photo here. Yeah, it's the photo. The jail cell in which the victim was detained. It does indeed seem to be made of a timber of some sort. I'll thank you not to refer it as an instrument of incarnation, your lordship. In short, any weapon lodged into the victim when he was beamed away by instantaneous kinesis would have been left behind the stage if it was made of metal, correct? Might be gold? I see. Well, I mean, we have to prove that it didn't work at all, or like at least the middle part. So maybe it's just a photo. Yes, that's it. Yes. It all fits perfectly with the mathematical model. But the ultimate conclusion then is that the defendant alone had the opportunity to inflict this fatal injury on the victim, is it not? Indeed, sir. Someone beam me out of this nightmare. But 什么追四国是吧？头悬梁追四国。You seem to be pleased by that. Yes, another example of my hypothesis holding true. But I sense some sarcasm, Mr. Naruto. Are you not pleased? No. I knew it. At the end of the day, I'm the one responsible for Mr. Assman losing his life. The advancement of science is no excuse, I know that. No, you're quite right. Tell the court, did you have a close relationship with Mr. Assman? Well, no, not really. I mean, I've only met him 2 or 3 times, and we only ever discussed my hypothesis and the project and the research grant, of course. Okay. Without him, it wouldn't be possible. How did you come to know him in the first place? Oh, science sticker? A year ago now, a small Provincent science journal published a little paper about my work. 10? That's a scientific journal? Good gracious, I should need new spectacles. I might have had an extraordinary hypothesis and great promise, but at the time I had no money. I had to eat tiny little meals at a tiny little cafe and drink watered down water out of a tiny little glass. But Mr. Assman read the paper and came to visit me at my tiny little laboratory and offered you money to help fund your work. Exactly, that's exactly what happened. He got scammed. I handled the theoretical sides of things and he provided me with an engineer for the practical. And the 3 of us produced that fantastic machine together. Who's the engineer? The machine that you brought to the Great Exhibition to demonstrate. We had to apply to government for some sort of inspection to be allowed to exhibit, I think. I didn't understand all that side of things. He took care of all of it. He was a wonderful man, really. I owe him everything. Protect. When you say that you build a machine together, does that mean that you were involved in its construction? Yes, well, not exactly. I'm not good with the practical side of machines myself, so the physical constructions was done by an engineer. Yeah. Little remains of your creation now, though, following the explosion. Repair will no doubt be impossible. Yes, I realize that, but still. If someone were to gather all the broken parts, they could discover the secret of my hypothesis, but he and I toiled over that machine for so long, we put our hearts and souls into it. I have to protect our work. So what's left of the machine must be kept safe. That's only fair, because what happened was an accident. Okay. That's the extent of the testimony then. Thank goodness for that. I don't want him to do any more damage. He's already basically proven that he could have been the culprit. But it seems as though all he cared about is defending his hypothesis. Still, I wonder, what if his hypothesis is just a fundamentally flawed? Yeah. Okay, let's just do glasses first. Yeah, metal, what if they put? And a photo.
Objection!
Yep, I was right. Professor Harrybrain, you say that according to your hypothesis, nothing made of metal can be beamed by instantaneous kinesis using the machine you made. Is that right? Yes, that's right. Spot on, exactly correct. In that case, I would ask you to have a look at this photograph that was taken at the scene. In particular, I'd like you to pay attention to the victim's face. Yeah. So it's not gold. You can clearly see that he's wearing a pair of spectacles with a metal rim. What? Metal? No. Metal can't. That's not... Metal? Metal, no! We already established that the proposed murder weapon, the screwdriver, was found on the stage. However, if your hypothesis correctly predicted that outcome, it should also have predicted that the metal rim spectacles would be found in the same place. Oh! My hypothesis! Professor Harrybrain, this isn't easy for me to say, but your hypothesis is clearly flawed. Order! Console, what is the implication of this? If on the day in question, the alleged instantaneous kinesis never actually took place, then it's entirely possible that the victim was killed somewhere other than on a stage. And in that case, someone other than the defendant could have been a culprit. But my hypothesis is sound. I proved it that day. The experiment was a success. The experiment was proof of all my work. And I could say something here, in my capacity as a fellow of the Royal Society. Yes, jury number 4, go ahead. As a man of science, there is one thing I simply cannot abide, and that's a fraud who pretends to be a fellow man of science. What? Wait, Great Scott? Are you suggesting my science is suspect? It's just been disproven, hasn't it? In front of all of us. In other words, the whole demonstration was a complete nonsense from start to finish. He was doing purple stuff. He has this other one as red. Believe me, my fellow jurors, when I tell you that this man is a heel, a bounder, and a fraud. This is all his rewards, right? The pins. The badges. I say the wreckage of that machine should be stripped down and thoroughly examined. The paper. Is that the same paper? No. I don't know, man. World Press. Oh, it's the same paper. Tower. This is the same paper. The front of the paper, yeah. No, never. That machine is the essence of my entire hypothesis. It's protected by the Special Dispensation for Scientific Equipment Act. What the devil is the blasted act all about, eh? Who made up such a draft rule? I don't like the way this seems to be going. What's the best way for me to help the professor? Raise an objection. Wait and see. Wait and see. We have to object? Maybe I should watch and wait for it. The time being. My feeling is that the machine requires a thorough examination. But what about the special dispensation that's been mentioned? Oh gosh, this is all too much. If it's determined that the machine itself was a murder weapon, I think you'll find that act won't apply. Yeah, of course it was a murder weapon. Anyone can see that. It's not. As plain as day. Why the fuck are we saying that? No? So we're all in agreement, are you? The machine should be stripped. Yeah, stripped, that's not the weapon. Murder weapon, yeah. If I don't do something, though, that's fine, bruh. I can't, we have to force the object. Professor Harry has yet to perfect his invention. That would seem to be the case, yes. But even so, what? Going to such trouble and expense to create a fake machine to display it in public, he would have absolutely no reason to do such a thing.
Objection!
He had an obvious reason to do exactly that. Yeah, for money? For the research grant money. Ah. Yeah, purple. If the government was foolish enough to have deemed the man's ridiculous notion plausible, he and his conspirators would have received a handsome sum indeed. Purple, yellow. Yellow again, still yellow. Okay. Cause conspirators? What would be the value of such a grant? 10 pounds? Oh, you're in an order of magnitude out, madam. 500 pounds a year. Or, yeah, you could live handsome on that much of years. Society noticed an increase in bogus public demonstration in the field of science recently, and plenty of scientists arguing with each other to get the large slice of the funding cake. People's read is plenty motive enough for murder, I assure you. No, I haven't deceived anyone, least of all the government. My hypothesis is sound, my science is sound, please you must believe me. No matter how unbelievable this hypothesis may seem to you, ladies and gentlemen, the fact remains that the victim was transported instantly to the Crystal Tower. I mean, doesn't mean it's by the machine, which means that the experiment was a success. Bruh, you're just fucking musing. Ran a couple was armodular. Ah, Baroque. And therefore, the only person who could possibly have committed this murder is the accused. Ah, Baroque. Where is this heading? I have no idea. My lord, if I may? Yes, Lord Van Zeeks? The prosecution would like to summon new witnesses to the stand. Let's go. New witnesses? Gina? What would be the nature of their involvement? They were respectable of the demonstration and exhibition who were occupying special seats. Yeah. Eyewitnesses. Very well, the court grants the prosecution request. I should very much like to hear from eyewitnesses to the incident. The prosecution's stance is clear. The experiment was no postage. The accused killed the financier victim there on the public stage before the very eyes of the spectators. Now, my learned friend... Oh, yes? It's time for you to make your own stance clear. There's clearly a flaw in the professor's hypothesis. I can definitely see that. But where does that leave me? We shall take a short recess now. Okay, let's go. During which time the prosecution will prepare its new witnesses to take the stand. Okay. As you wish, my lord. Good. In that case, court is adjourned for 20 minutes. The animal that curls up in a ball. Oh! Mr. Naruhodo, what on earth were you playing at just now? Or rather, what on earth were you playing at all along? My hypothesis, my amazing hypothesis. You've been picking holes in it from the start. Sorry about that, but you promised me. You said you proved that Drat explosion was an accident, not murder. You said you'll keep my precious invention from falling into anyone else's sand. All you've done so far is try to undermine me. Yes, I didn't make you a promise, you're right. I said that I'll believe in you and fight for your freedom to the very end, but I also told you I was no scientist. I don't understand your hypothesis. The fact is, there's an undeniable flaw in your logic, isn't there? But if I just run through some equations... Yes, you'll see. It's because my work is incomplete. Perhaps it is, nevertheless. A man died as a consequence, didn't he? Yeah. Oh. Oh, no. You're right. You're so right. It's all my fault. And I have no right to blame you for my failures. I'm a disaster, not just a scientist, but a human being. Well, that might be a little over the top. And while we're on the subject, what about Baroque? He's been awful, claiming his own university friend to be a murderer, you mean? He's a disaster, not just as a prosecutor, but as a human being. Oh, but no, wait. He's the Reaper, isn't he? Perhaps he's not classified as Homo sapiens anymore? Glad that's cleared up. Bruh. Can I double check something with you? Yes? What? The machine and the demonstration you prepared, they were based entirely on your hypothesis, I presume? There was no trickery involved? No? I drew the plans for the machine with my very own hands. Every line was painstakingly drawn with the firm belief that science is the only future. So yes, it's true that my hypothesis hasn't reached maturity yet, but please, Mr. Naruhodo, you must believe in it. We believe it fails. I believe it doesn't work. Alright. We believe in the truth, okay? Professor, I understand. Consul, defendant? The prosecution's witnesses are ready to take the stand. Court is about to be in session again. Make your way into the courtroom, please. Okay, then. It all hinges on that demonstration. If the professor's hypothesis is sound as he claims. His eye remind me of Gen 7. Yeah. Yeah, it's the eye style. It leaves him as the only person who could possibly have killed the victim. But on the other hand, Mr. Jones was adamant. Yeah. Shit don't work. A practical implementation such as was attempted by the professor at the Great Exhibition is quite impossible. Even at the theory, he said it was impossible. So really, what should I be trying to prove here? Okay. In the name of Her Majesty the Queen, I hereby reconvene the proceedings of this court. Counsel for the defense and prosecution, are you ready for the new witnesses to testify? The prosecution is ready, my lord. As is the defense, my lord. So, Lord Van Zieks, I believe these next witnesses saw the demonstration on the day in question with their own eyes. Indeed they did. And as luck would have it, one of them is a police detective. Yep, Gina. So the testimony we're about to hear can be considered highly reliable. Perfect. A detective of all people. The prosecution stance remains unchanged. Though it ended in tragedy, the demonstration on the day in question was scientifically sound. And consequently, the sole person with the opportunity to have committed this act of murder is the accused. The only other individual to have been present on the stage at the time, yep. Thank you, Consul. The prosecution's position is clear, so bring forth your witness now. But let's show the witnesses in. The witnesses whose proximity to the incident on the day in question will clarify the truth unequivocally. Oh. Yeah, okay, and then 200 person. This is Robin. Witness, state your name and occupations for the court to hear. My name is Bethazar Loon. I am the impersonator of all the hot air balloons in vicinity of the experimental stage. My name is Richard Gostritz the Sigurd One Ormsden. I have come to see the great exhibition all the way from my home in Bohemia. Okay. Oh. I'm very rich. Okay. Inspector Gina Lysandre, Scotland Yard. I'm a great detective. Even Sherlock Holmes agrees. I was on security duty at the exhibition. I got to go up in one of them balloons. It was amazing. Gina, again. But she did mention that she's seen the disaster from up in a balloon, actually, didn't she? And she clearly loved every minute of it. There were 3 balloons flying near the public experimentation stage when the incident occurred. 2 of these witnesses were in one such balloon at the time and saw events unfold from the skies above. It has to be like contradiction between like their testimony then. You make it sound like they were in the clouds. It was only an altitude circa 60 feet, very low. Well, you can't see nothing if you fly too high, can ya? 60 feet, about 80 meters then. That's so far away. Thank you for your introductions. Now you'll give me your formal testimony for the court. Kindly describe exactly what you witnessed, especially those of you who had a vantage point above the stage. View from 60 feet up. It was an incredible and incidental terrible. I am only grateful that my balloons were not damaged. There is this huge bang from the stage, and then the next second, another bang in the sky besides us. And from amid the smoke, a cage appeared out of nowhere. Yeah, 4 or 5 story floor. You can't really see shit from 5 stories. Like 5 floors? The cage fell from the sky like a stone and crashed into the crystal tower. Didn't get a good look inside the cage, but no one went near it after it crashed into the tower. A most extraordinary collective account, I must say. Could I just clarify something? There's a detail in the witness's testimony that I've not heard any mention of until now. Specifically that there were 2 explosions. Where precisely? 2 explosions in 2 separate places, yes. Yeah, one there, no? When the demonstration began, the balloon carrying the 2 witnesses was around here. There were other balloons in the nearby at the time carrying other passengers as well through the air. First of all, why would they have this like near to this when like there could have been like more accidents with the balloon? Then as power was supplied to the machine for a demonstration, the first explosion occurred. Yeah, and the other explosion was like there, yeah. So-called birdcage that contained the victim disappeared from the stage and a moment later. Oh, the second explosion occurred directly adjacent to the balloon carrying the witnesses. So, okay, so it's like on a balloon. The bird cage appeared at the site of the explosion, subsequently to plummet down into the crystal tower. 没有设计，它这个完全就是不可行的，肯定就是有阴谋的。I was very surprised. Suddenly, a cage appeared before my eyes with a person inside. Zip blast was so hot, but I didn't want to miss the scene, so I kept my eyes wide. 它爆炸不是在气球里的吧？它是在旁边。It says adjacent to the balloon, so it was not in the balloon. No, I still have lots of money. Precisely. Who is this curious infant? I'm told he's a young noble of the Bohemian Rowley. Apparently, he disguised himself in order to steal unnoticed into the great exhibition. Ja, I am here in London on a sightseeing trip. It's my elementary school, bruh. We'll have the benefit of a child's point of view in the testimony. Do we really need that? Bruh. Oh, he took the thing off. Then I removed the mask. This is what I look like. Oh yes, I see. A delightful face, I'm sure. Ja, everybody says so. Yeah, that's like the royal sign here. On the cloak. On the chest. Great disguise then. The point is, the testimony of these witnesses further substantiates the facts for the court. Namely that despite ending in an explosion, instantaneous kinesis was successfully demonstrated. And furthermore, that until the arrival of the police, no one approached the crystal tower where the victim fell. Yeah. The Green Knight, no? Therefore, he also has freckles. Only the accused who was with him on the stage could possibly have committed the murder. Yes, thank you, Consul. The prosecution's view on the matter are quite clear. So the defense cross-examination now, please. Yes, my lord? Okay. You from 60 feet up. Okay.
Hold it!
There was 3 balloons flying above the experimentation stage at the time, I understand. See all 3 of them. My Bellissimi and Bambimi. They are very popular, Signor. Some people will pay £10 for one ride. £10? That's more than my annual Slendy. That's more than your annual Slendy, and then Gina stole 5 and gave back to you 2. She kept 3, bruh. And that was like your last money, bruh. £20 a month, that's my pocket money. Royals have all the luck. I got up there for free, I did. Pay the old, I worked for Her Majesty police car, you know? Detective have all the luck. If they're so popular, why would you only be operating such a small number of balloons, though? Because if I had too many in the sky, they could crash into each other, yeah. The operators for the balloons were decided by lots, with each operator manning a particular area. See, and the zone above public experimentation stage is the most profitable. The other impure scenarios, they hate me. So this is like a commission thing, no? He gets paid more. He gets more percentage because he's the best spot. Thank you, witness. I think the court has a clear picture of the arrangements for balloon rides at the exhibition. Perhaps we could hear more about what you actually witnessed of the incident. Right, I can feel you in there, my lord. Huge vein.
Hold it!
So you actually saw the accident happen from up in the air. Yep. Any amazing what a detective gets to do, eh? I'm telling ya, although being a lawyer is a mug's game, you should join the force and we can go flying together. Can't you just like let us in? You know me so well. Yes, well, anyway, could you tell us exactly what you saw, do you think? Everything? We saw everything, cause we were up above it all. That doggy cub climbing into that cage and that doggy professor pulling all the levers. And that's when it happened. That's when there was that massive bang and the cage disappeared just like that. It got exploded into pieces now. You're describing the moment of the subject body was decomposed by the electricity, I believe. Didn't know what to make of it, but then there was another bang right in my ear. I look around and there was a huge ray fireball right next to us in the sky, and there was nothing there before.
Excuse me.
Master Gods, does your memory of the day differ? Me and teacher at elementary school said that where you meet someone for the first time, you should always use a full name. Oh yes. What was that? What was it again? Wilhelm Gostre Sigmund Armstrong. How you remember the whole day, bruh? Just the 4 names then. The point is, do you have something to say? Something to add in response to Detective Gina Lestrand's last remark, perhaps? Oi, get it right, Otto, as Inspector Lestrand. Why does everyone have a problem with how I dress them at the moment? That is not what I saw. Oh? Yeah, there was a second explosion and it was right beside our balloons, that is true. But I'm sure, which is what I said, in it, 1 minute there's nothing there, the next a massive explosion. My teacher at elementary school said that when someone else is speaking, if you're rude enough to interrupt, you'll have the most awful life imaginable. Are all Bohemians brought up to be so full of joy? Infinite balloons here. Just before the second explosion happened next to our balloon, I clearly visited a green balloon flying in the sky. A green balloon? Eh, you what? I never saw nothing like that. But I saw it, and you can't say I didn't. I've complained to the castle, I've extreme, bruh. My testimony is the truth, I'm Bolivian friends, you cannot say it's lies, it is not a lot, bruh. Playing the blading royalty card. Ah, yeah, typical. Says the orphan who lies to remind people she works for Her Majesty's police. In that case, young man, I must ask you to amend your formal testimony in the interest of cordial national relations between Great Britain and Bohemia. Okay. Green balloon.
Hold it!
Green balloon, you say? Are you sure about that? Of course I am. I'm a proud Bolivian prince. This question are making me boring. I think you mean bored, bruh. English is very annoying. The language of my countrymen is far superior. Ragazoo, it is very wrong to lie. Lie, flying balloons never explode. For the same reason the planets never explode, it's logical. Please tell me that doesn't mean logical. If you insult me, you insult all Bohemia. Madai? I bet has the army come and shoot all your stupid balloon out of the guy. Awesome, bruh. Oh my god. Here you are, your highness. Bruh. If only all international incidents were so easily resolved. Now that peaceful relations have been stored here in a courtroom, perhaps we can return to the testimony. Did you also see the moment that the cage materialized, Mr. Loon? Nah. No, I did not see the explosion myself, however. Skill like a sun crashing across the tower.
Hold it!
To see that actually happen. No, in reality, I did not. I saw after it hit the tower. There was a grand confusion around the stage. I ran to see what had happened. I was terrorized by the idea that one of my balloons had crashed. I suppose they are his livelihood. But when I looked up to the sky, all my precious balloons were still there. I saw it though. I saw it slam into the tower. After all, I am a detective now. Then tell us what you saw, Inspector Lysandra. That's what I like to hear. I don't know which line here. It has to be something about the green balloon then, no? Was it you who gave the order to keep people away? Use your head. Although, how could it have been me? I was up in the balloon, weren't I? Right. So, because I weren't available, it was the boss who had to leg it over there. He was getting shoved and kicked all over by the panicking spectator as he tried to seal off the scene. It was a real sight to behold, I can tell ya. Amazing. Poor Inspector Grayson. So anyway, I couldn't see the cage that will cause of all the smoke. And I didn't really want to see, to be honest. I was scared out of me wits. Keep it together, Inspector. Huh. Prosecution really asserting that the demonstration was genuine, but what if it actually was some kind of switch-around trick instead, yeah? That would mean that the victim was never actually on the stage in the first place. Huh. Oh, the stolen fucking wax? The two explosions would have thrown everyone watching into panic for sure. I think I need to find more about what exactly people saw at the time. Huh. It was not, yeah. It was a green balloon next to Bane. from the stage, being the sky next to us. It was not the sky that exploded. It was a green balloon next to ours at the time. Oh, this. Praise the green cross.
Objection!
Oh no, that's the proof. Surely something about that last statement seems odd. No. Would you care to vote over precisely what you find out about it on your return journey to Japan? Oh my god. Would it be bad? Would it be bad to give the court an answer for about 4 months though, bruh? Rest assured, we should be happy to carry proceedings forward in your absent, Consul. He sounds serious. I have to prove my worth before he really does send me back home. No, it is the green balloon. Wait, no one went near. That was on the floor, no? The green balloon and the archery, or I mean the crossbow. It has to be this green thing then. Or wait, is there a line? No, that's his first line was where the green balloon was at. Next to this guy. No one went near. I have no idea.
Objection!
No. So it has to be it can't be the arch. Arch is like something else. The arch is like how it gets exploded. Huge bane. My blues weren't damaged, is this? And be like, it was damaged.
Objection!
Yes, okay. Mr. Loon, in your testimony, you stated that all three of the balloons you had operating at a time were damaged. See, that is correct. If they had been caught in the explosions, it would have been terrible. I wonder if you might know what this is. I think it may be, see, part of a balloon, a burnt piece of the fabric of the envelope. Sorry, the envelope. Pardon, that is the large round part of the balloon which becomes filled with hot air. I see. That's the technical term. Bruh, I just realized he has fucking fire here. Inside, like... 他妈这里面有火啊，这个热气球。 It is made from very thick fabric lined with rubber. You do not want to rip it when you're in the sky. Just as I thought. This piece of cloth was found near the experimentation stage. In other words, as Master of Gods testified. A green balloon did indeed exploded that day. Yeah. He just can fucking count, no? He's hiding. He doesn't want to get punished. If all the balloons in the sky above the experimentation stage belong to you, Mr. Loon, then your statement that they were all undamaged clearly contradicts the evidence. Oh my god. If the balloon exploded that day, why didn't the man say so? Oh, look at the cars. Maybe everyone on board of it. Oh no, having to spend 10 volt pounds for an experiment? How awful. Seems like to me those things can't see 50% of the time anyway. Bruh. The instantaneous kinesis did occur, but after the explosion on the stage, the point of materialization shifted to a location occupied by a balloon. Causing the balloon to explode, yes, eminently plausible. An unfortunate traffic accident, as it were, but it changes nothing about the pretended facts. This I cannot accept. Why not? Mr. Loon, you're suggesting that I'm a liar. That person died in a balloon incidented. There's no need to get fired up, Mr. Loon. The balloon was the sole facility that day. That's right, and I can prove it. Vassar, Loon is not a liar. There's no such balloons in the sky. It is not possible. Okay. You're saying it's impossible. Why? Because you counted. Yeah, the hot air balloon hat. This court has more important matters to discuss than the numbers of balloons that were operating that day. Okay. But we can't ignore the fact that nobody appears to have known anything about this other balloon until now, my lord. The defense calls for further testimony from Mr. Loon. Let's go. I concur. There is clearly more to the truth here than meets the eye. It's imperative that we clear up the issue of this phantom balloon, I believe. Witness, you will give supplementary testimony about the balloons you were operating at the exhibition. Ah. Grazie, my lord. Okay. Mr. Loon's balloon. As I said, I am no liar. Every balloon I had in the sky landed safely. All 3 of my balloons were carrying passenger. If they fell to the ground in an explosion, what a catastrophe. Oh yeah. But you can't get away from the fact that a burnt of little cloud was found at the same Kenja. The Coopers at the yard reckon it was probably some debris thrown from the explosion on the stage. This stupid door Ragazon is mistaken. My balloons have the red and blue zigzag stripes anyway. So, you have a green balloon here that you have in hand? Huh. So your assertion is that the balloon this child saw was not one belonging to you. Okay. See, is that demented? If he even saw the balloon in the first place. I do not like the sound of it. It is very bad for business. I have a good mind to sue the land of Bohemia. If you attack us, we will fight back. It will be war out of war. Bruh. Okay, incident solved again. Bruh, it was green. Okay, I guess he just always does the blue. What happened to or? Mr. Loon certainly doesn't appear to be lying, but that doesn't change the fact that the testimony and the evidence are contradictory here. If the defense is unable to find flawed with the witness's statements, the court must consider them the truth. Bruh. Think long and hard on that, my learned friend. The situation has clearly changed now, and I have to get to the bottom of what happened here, no matter what it takes. Consul, you may now cross-examine the witnesses. The witness, okay.
Hold it!
You couldn't just have forgotten when maybe, about it, maybe. Signor? I might not notice if I was given 100 lenses and one was missing. He has just 5, right? We're talking about 3 enormous balloons. He has like 4 on his hand and in 1 ear. Do you believe I could make a mistake about something so grand and expensive? I took the liberty of having Inspector Gregson check this gentleman's warehouse. Yeah, everything's there, no? I have the report here. It clearly says that a total of 3 balloons. Yeah. Is it the same color? It would appear no mistake has been made then. Surely Miss Lysandra could have been sent for such a menial task. I mean, we still don't have... I don't think they're like the killers here, so... What, me? I'll tell you what I told the boss. East End kids like me can only count up to 2, bruh. Obviously that ain't true, but the boss bought it and said he'll have to go himself in that case. Good excuse. I can't fucking do math. I can't count. You go.
Hold it!
It would be quite a catastrophe if they fell to the ground for any reason, I think. On that note, Mr. Loon, tell me, what is it that keeps these balloons in the sky? Science time? Are you idiot? Sorry? That is like asking, why does a candle burn bright? It burns bright because it burns bright. And a balloon flies because it flies. What else? Ha. That must be Italian for, I don't know. Oh, he's Italian. There are 2 types of flying balloons, hot air balloons and gas balloons. Hot air balloons work on the principle of hot air being less dense than cold air. Bruh, he's gonna give us a lesson here. Whereas gas balloons derive their lift by using a gas that is lighter than air. See, and the balloons are filled with the magic gas, I believe. Hydrogen, lighter than air, but high of the cigar and any of my balloons, the magic gas does not like fire. Even a small spark of static electricity could cause the entire balloon to explode. Oh my god. What is the matter with you, Signor? All that comes out of your mouth is explosion. I tell you, my balloons are perfectly safe. They have to be, or I cannot eat. None of my balloons exploded that day, I am completely sure. But if you say that is what happened, you must show me the proof. We have the green flag. Alright, so he had 3 balloons in the air that day. If none of them were damaged, then what was the one that exploded? Somebody else's balloon, no? I mean...
Hold it!
I was surprised to find a piece of fabric still at the scene, actually. Didn't you search the area surrounding the stage for clues? Yeah, nah, I'm not into picking stuff up the ground, me. Always works out way better diving into people's pockets instead. So much for the new career path. Mind you, the boss was on his ankles picking up all kinds of rubbish from the floor, so it's his fault. Thing is, though, the cage went crashing into the crystal tower, didn't it? So that's where most of the investigation was going on. Even so, I would have thought someone from Scotland Yard would have gathered it up as evidence. Sure, listen to you. You stumble across a bit of balloon and suddenly you're the best investigator in the world. Rolled. Pardon? Well, you ain't got a badge, have you? Like this one. I could arrest ya with this if I want to, bruh. Wouldn't put it past her. Come to think of it. There was talk of some scorching on the ground at the meeting we had about the investigation. Yeah, there's like something burning on the ground. But like nobody gave a shit. The race? Maybe it's this. Oh, and then can we talk about the cross now? There was considerable damage to the stage and surrounding areas, wasn't it? Yeah, some of the cubs were watching the experiment were caught in a blast and injured. Good job, and good job the whole contraction didn't kneel over, eh? Yeah, I hadn't even considered that. It seems there was a great panic after the incident occurred. Nevertheless, the police should have missed a torn piece of the envelope from the balloon. Yeah. Inspector Gresson can expect repercussions. Yeah. Like my sleeping on his fish and chip, eh? The man's sole pleasure. None of this matters. That scrap of balloon envelope means nothing. Nient? Nienty? Stupid mistake? Red and blue zigzags, right? Wait a sec. Do we see the picture? We can't see the color. So no picture whatsoever.
Hold it!
No color indicator anywhere. You mean the color is wrong? See, Signor, I do not have any green balloons in my warehouse. And yet, a piece of green cloth was found at the scene, so it's not a balloon. And it's unmistakably from blue, so it is a firm balloon. Well, I did not know how that can be. For the sake of argument, let's say that a green balloon did explode above the stage. You couldn't, therefore, conclude that it happened on the day in question. Oh yeah, why not? There have been recreational balloons flight over heat product operation from before the Great Exhibition, bruh. One could have exploded on some earlier date. Unfortunate, as I'm sure you agree. Okay, that would be like, everybody would have known though. Because if somebody fucking exploded, there would be like some track record. Yeah, but it may have been from some earlier balloon incident that predates the exhibition. See, exactamente, as the Signor says, it is not from one of my balloons. Clearly, this little ragasaur from Bomania is mistaken about what you saw. So this.
Excuse me.
Is something wrong, mascots? It's Master William, Gostrix, Sigmund, Ormsum, it was on the tip of my tongue. Just something's very wrong. I know what I saw. Zero was a green balloon there. I swear all over Vivia. You can speak as much bad language as you like, but it changes nothing. If you do not have evidence, then I must tell your parent to punish you, eh? Bruh. Perhaps we'll let the judge decide when it comes to punishment. Evidence? What is this evidence? Oh my god, he's gonna give us some shit? To give it a simple example, young man. You mean fucking child? A photograph, for instance, some tangible proof of what you claim. Yeah, he's gonna fucking submit a photo here. Well, so didn't you say so sooner? Yeah, I have the photograph here. Yeah, ooh. Good gracious, what? Let's fucking go. I had not been up in this balloon for a little while, so I was very excited. Let's go. Oh my god. And took lots of photographs, bruh. So many evidence there. Of the Crystal Tower, of this Bohemia exhibition, of these streets of London, these hotel cellars, the balloon, every day. And the instantaneous kinetic experiment, do you take a picture of that? Yeah, the picture? Really? You did take one. But all I wanted was a ride in a balloon. I was not interested in boring experiments. Never mind that. Can you show us that photograph? Of course, and there you will see that I'm not lying, that I really did see a green balloon. Let's go. Oh! I mean, you can't see it's green though. It's just a balloon. And where's the explosion? Rah. The only black and white photos there. Well, I see you're all too shocked to speak. Yes, I think shocked is indeed a word, young man. Job perhaps you cannot see that it was a green balloon from this photograph, but that is not my fault. That is the fault of the stupid person who made the camera. Wah, wah. That is one very Bohemian sounding cry. Wah, wah. Very well. The court will accept this photograph as evidence. Okay. Take a shot right here. It's not my fault. It's the fault of the person who made this camera. Wait a sec. Oh, that's the beam? Is that's the bullshit? Yeah, this is the shot, though. From the ground. Oh, he's here. Person's already not here anymore. Well, never mind. I'm sure you have plenty of wonderful superior memories to take home with you. In any case, when exactly did you take that photograph? Yeah, when? Well, it was on the day of this big explosion. You don't say. When I pressed the shutter release, there was this very loud bang, and a hot wind rushed over my face. That means this photograph was taken a split second before the explosion occurred. Well, if you ask me, this black and white photograph changes nothing. I cannot give the flying fig. Is that like flying fuck? Lovely language, Infecto. As I thought, his testimony just doesn't quite add up. The young Bohemian boy claims to have seen another, Ford balloon, but he vehemently denies the possibility, and it's hard to imagine a man in charge could be mistaken about the number that were in the air. So this inconsistency must tell us something, I'm sure. Okay, so which line is it in? Is it the fucking cross? Because he's saying that can't get away the cloth by missing. Probably something to read. Blue and oh, there's no zigzag, no. Blue and red zigzag, and there's no zigzag on this. There's a plain green.
Objection.
Uh oh, that raw. That last statement. Okay. So I mean, there's no zigzag on the fucking balloon, no. Rah. Let me say first. Bruh, it was just plain. That is not zigzag. To breathe. Burn of cloth. I mean, there was also this that was found, but I don't think this is relevant. No.
Objection.
No. Okay, no, it has to be something with. It has to be his line then. Carrying passenger. Oh, here. It was not carrying passenger. Yeah, nobody's here. Okay, it's this.
Objection.
Yeah. Okay, it was also not zigzag, though. Fortunately, the photograph the Master Glass took can't tell us the color of the balloon, but it can tell us something else. Something crucially important. What? It shows that the pictured balloon wasn't carrying any passengers. Ah, my goodness, you're right. But surely all the balloons would have been carrying passengers. There would be no sense in it otherwise. See, they're for pleasure, for seeing the view. My balloons only fly with passengers. Yeah. Okay, but it was also not zigzagged pattern, which tells us that the picture balloon isn't one of them. So when the incident occurred that day, there was a fourth balloon in the sky above the experimentation stage. The mysterious green balloon. I know nothing. Niant, I can only tell you one thing. If this balloon was not carrying passengers, then it was not one of mine. It's like
Objection!
It's like floating. There are illegal tradesmen everywhere you care to look. It shouldn't matter, right? Clearly was such an entrepreneur decided to capitalize on the opportunity presented by the great exhibition. The zigzag will come later out of it. And managed to operate a balloon flies on the patch without him realizing. No, it doesn't. It's not gonna come up because the zigzag is like his line. So, see the contempt zone trying to steal my profits. I did not notice because of the experimental that went wrong on the stage. The sport balloon exploded at the very same moment and Mr. Assman was beamed from the stage below. Right. So those straps that fell on the ground after and left them scorch marks. They didn't come from the stage at all. It was bits of the balloon raining down. But because no one was in it, it didn't get no attention. The mysterious fourth balloon carrying no passengers, silently floating over the experimentation stage.
Objection!
This photograph shows us nothing more. A stray balloon carrying no one and operated by some rogue trader. Clearly, it has nothing to do with the case. Huh. Its relevance does elude me, I must say. The court has seen significant evidence and heard ample testimony already. The prosecution calls for this trial to be concluded. No, nobody's saying anything. Nah. Really? Have we really got to the truth yet? No, I can't let this opportunity slip away. The jurors' minds are made up, and not in our favor. What the fuck they are? What else can this photograph tell us? Is there nothing more we can learn from it? There's more. It's not zigzag. Wait, what's more? Oh, the beam. The shit that's the arch. Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, wait, please don't give your decisions yet. Photograph from the Master Gods. They will be hiding one more vital clue. What's that? A vital clue?
Objection!
We're well past the point of mere possibilities. It's time for defendants now, so tell the court. What exactly does this alleged clue in the photograph prove? Blue in our color. Cause of explosion! So, we can reasonably assume that the picture balloon was destroyed in the searing heat of the explosion. That's right, it was not my fault. Evidently. Because the barricade from the kinetic machine materialized in the sky where it has been flying. And the balloon being filled with flammable hydrogen, instantly and explosively ignited.
Objection!
Nah. No, that's not what happened. What? Archery, finally? It would appear that this photograph requires closer examination. Counsel for the defense, you will highlight the location of this alleged clue in the photograph for the court. Of course, my lord. If you look closely, it's plain enough to see, and what's shown is linked to another piece of evidence we have. Yep, in a way that leads to an unbelievable conclusion. Haley suggests the real reason for the blue explode is right here.
Take that!
Take that. The timing of this photograph can only be described as miraculous. Miraculous? If you look, you'll notice there's a bright white line that appears to point directly at the balloon. Most likely a ray of light caught accidentally on the film. Incidentally on the film. I'm afraid I can see nothing of sort. If you look with a magnifying glass, my lord, it becomes clear what the nature of this bright line really is. I can't see shit. Goodness, what is that? Undoubtedly some flash of light, yes. Oh, Goalie, do you think it might be lightning? but it couldn't have been a finer day. I believe we may be looking at fire. A bolt of fire, heading straight for the balloon. Like an arrow. Yep, indeed. Even to my aging eyes, it would appear to be a flame of some sort. My word, are you suggesting this flame struck the hydrogen gas that filled the balloon?
Objection!
Yes. That's absurd. The balloon would have been 60 feet above the ground at the time. No flame could possibly have reached such a height.
Objection!
We have the evidence here. Actually, it's my opinion that a particular piece of evidence found at the scene reveals how that exactly what did happen. What evidence? Scotland, you're not doing your job. If such evidence exists, console, then for goodness sake, present it, man. Chill! What evidence explains this mysterious streak of flame that appears to be headed directly for the balloon? Oops.
Take that!
Again, Judge Oldage. Oldage but can still see the beam. This was found hidden at the foot of a small ornamental tree near the scene. Good lord, is that a crossbow? An arrow dipped in oil and set alight what could have been shot from this weapon. Sending a flame arrow straight into the hydrogen-filled balloon. Are you suggesting that crossbow was used too deliberately? Dimly, you're right. That streak of light in the photo looks just like an arrow, doesn't it? Then the explosion of the balloon, it was very likely the result of a flaming arrow from this crossbow igniting the hydrogen gas inside it. No! Easy. Order, order, order! Console, this is an extraordinary supposition. If the aim was to cause the balloon to explode, the shooter could have used a gun, of course. However, there's an obvious reason why that would have been out of question. The noise of the discharge, of course. That's right. By using a crossbow, the projectile could be fired at the balloon silently. Well, yeah, if someone had shot a gun off in the exhibition grounds, it would have caused a real panic. But with the big explosion, there was a very big panic anyway, I know? I don't like this. I should be pleased to have found a plausible new explanation for all this, but something feels wrong.
Objection!
Do you understand the implication of what you're saying, my Nipponese friend? If a flaming arrow did indeed hit the balloon, then obviously it would have exploded. And if the birdcage appeared from the cloud of smoke that ensued... What? Wait a minute. What are you really saying here? I don't get it. Was the birdcage beamed up into the sky after all? Or what? My goodness me? Ah, now I understand. That's what that sinking feeling is about. I think there's a good chance that the birdcage was actually concealed inside a balloon all along. Oh! Oh! This is a trickery. What? Did I just hear that correctly, Console? There's no going back now. The horse has bolted. Oh. That makes sense now. Let's assume, as I said, that the birdcage was hidden inside a green balloon from the start. On stage, when the experiment was started, the birdcage and the instantaneous kinetic machine disappeared in a cloud of smoke. At that moment, the flame arrow was fired from the ground. How did this disappear though? Causing the green balloon to explode and drawing the attention of the spectator to the sky above their heads. So but this would mean that he would be always dead then, no? From amid the smoke, the hidden birdcage didn't appear to fall down and crash into the crystal tower. Bruh. I think you'll all agree it's entirely possible that what I've just described is a real truth behind the miraculous experiment carried out that day. No, I don't think so. Good grief.
Objection!
There's a possibility. Not that true. This is ludicrous. What you describe is no science experiment. It's child play. A contemplative display of stage magic. We have a magician here. Yeah. Both Mr. Jones and Iris said that the experiment was a scientific impossibility. In which case, this is the only way to explain what happened that day. In any case, the victim's body was found inside a birdcage in the crystal tower. If the instantaneous kinetic didn't take place, how would you explain that? I mean, no, like the cage. If I may put a word in this as a man to imagine myself, yeah. I mean, he just he was in a cage and then it went down. Such apparent discrepancy can easily be explained by some simple discussions. Jury number 3. All that would have needed is a duplicate, someone who looks very similar to the victim. Yeah, the wax. Just the wax. And having this other man appear on stage to front the show as a body double. Yes. Of course, so in fact, the wax. He must have been inside a birdcage that was concealed inside a balloon right from the start.
Objection!
Yeah. That balloon would have been filled with hydrogen. Anything hidden inside it would have been scattered to the 4 winds when it exploded. No one would have ever embarked on such a risky venture. Not necessarily. The explosive force of the balloon gas would very much depend on the mixture ratio. Jury number 4. Flying balloons are rarely filled with pure hydrogen, but a mixture of other gases such as helium as well. Helium on its own doesn't explode. But by controlling the gas mixture ratio, the explosive force can be altered. The mixture ratio? Obviously, the victim's body would have suffered some burns that would be unavoidable, brah. I mean, can't that be the wax? And then he just disappears from the stage? But not to such an extent as to render this whole obscene charade impossible. So everything that happened can be explained logically and scientifically. The explosion that engulfed the stage at the start of the experiment was no accident. It was all part of an elaborated fiction to make it appear that instantaneous kinesis had occurred. Well, goodness me. And if we accept that this is what happened, it means that the victim, Mr. Assman, was never present on the public experimentation stage to begin with. In short, he couldn't have been killed by the defendant who was on stage in full view the entire time. This will be very hard for the prosecution to counter. Lord Van Kees can't credibly maintain that Professor Harrybrain is a suspect now. He will say like no, because he wants the experiment hypothesis to be correct. Yeah. He'll just like confess here and be like, I did it. Mr. Nahada, I appreciate your efforts. Thank you. Yeah, right here. Professor, but you can stop me. You can stop now. Just shut your mouth. Just keep your mouth shut, please. Sorry? What's all this about, Mr. Harry Rain? He's gonna confess. I hereby confess, yeah, that it was me. Are we shocked? Who stabbed him? Yes, it was me, with my faithful friend and partner, Andrew the Screwdriver. What are you doing? Order, order, order! Defendant, explain the sudden confession. Professor Harrybrain, what are you talking about? It's what I've said all along. I must protect my hypothesis and my precious machine. You stand there and claim it was all a trick. All an elaborate prank, but where's your proof? No. You would have to examine the machine if you wanted to prove it, but then it will be all over. My beautiful hypothesis would be laid bare. I mean, the indignity of it. It's clear that you drew the plans for the experiment, but you didn't actually build it. It's quite conceivable that you were dumb, Professor, if you just let me, Baroque? Just let me, I can prove. He's not gonna say yes. Yes? Like, yes to his confession. I'll cooperate, I'll do whatever you say, I swear it. So you please. Ensure the special dispensation for scientific equipment act is adhered to and protect my creation. He's gonna throw it. Pray forget the discourtesy of filling my hell chalice at this critical conjuncture. Here's to my learned Ebonese friend. What? And his upcoming attempt to clarify the defense position in the light of the accused's confession. Do you intend to formally assert that the experiment was nothing more than a conjecturing trick? Because the moment you do, the Special Dispensation for Scientific Equipment Act that protects the professor invention will cease to apply. Good. The prosecution will then demand a rigorous exam of the machinery involved in order to establish the truth. Good! Let's do that, yes! However, if you acknowledge that the machine is genuine and instrument in the victim's murder... Okay, he just does that. Any chance of investigating will be trashed and the confidentiality of the professor hypothesis preserved. We don't care about that shit. Well, Consul, what is the defense official position on this matter? We get to pick, let's go. What Professor Harry Ray, my client, actually asked for me was to prove that the explosion on stage was an accident and protect the security of his hypothesis, but there's no way to do that without implying his guilt. Do I protect my client's life by asserting his innocence, or do I uphold my client's request but see him condemned? Either way, I cannot avoid betraying his trust. Let's go. You've been silent long enough, as in talking your trade, my learned friend. Or has all knowledge of English escaped your confused Nipponese mind? Bruh. Somebody's gonna say hold it or some shit here. Miss Naruhodo, there's no escape here. I have to make a choice. But it's an impossible one. I have to give up on something. But what? The defense assert that the defendant's instantaneous kinetic machine was in fact... Oh my god. Let's go. Wait, we could save here, right? I want to see the other option as well. I think it doesn't matter. I think it's like we're gonna just have one thing here. A trick. Yeah, it's gonna just be the same thing now. No, I can't say it. My client places faith in me. I can't just let him down. Oh my god, what? That's the wrong choice? What must I give up on? No, no. It's not the question you have to ask yourself here. It's what can I protect? Let's go! Hello again! Mr. Naruhodo. It's been far too long. Sasato-san? But what are you? Yeah? Alright. My first Sasato takedown in 6 months. There'll be time to talk later, Mr. Naruhodo, for now. We must concentrate on the task at hand. Which is working out not what I've given on, but what I can protect. Yeah, it doesn't matter. Like, whatever we pick is not gonna change the lines here. Professor Harry Brain? Yes? Yesterday you told me that science is the pursuit of truth. Yeah, it's this line. Okay, so no. Yeah, it doesn't matter what we pick, but it's gonna be just be this. And then we just be like, the truth, yeah. Well, my job is to pursue the truth too. Yes, of course. And personally, I believe that you didn't stab him. I think you've come to realize something yourself too, haven't you? That your experiment and the machine you built with the victim are questionable. The truth behind that is what we must both pursue now. Wah. Oh, the whole bottle. So, you finally opened your eyes. What? And as for you, Albert, you cannot ignore this any longer. Yeah. Having heard my learned friend's assertion, don't you have something to say? Baroque? Lord Menzies. Gosh, I've never heard him speak that way before. In truth, there is one thing. Something I remember that's relevance. What? The engineer? On the day it happened, just before I began the experiment, I saw a man near the stage. Yeah. A man holding that crossbow. Oh, fuck. I beg your pardon. Who is it? Bruh. This is like important fucking information, bruh. Professor, did the man have any distinguishable features? What did he look like? What a waste of perfect line. He has a lot of it, doesn't matter. Taller than me and thinner than me, with straight hair, straighter and wider than mine. Let me see, one less lens than me to a monocle, a rather stylish black monocle. But one thing in particular will help to positively identify the man, you see. I know him very well. After all, he's an engineer. Yeah, that was what I was keep asking. Who the fuck is the engineer? He's the engineer who built my invention. So he's the perfect. What? He built the machine. That's right. Mr. Assman introduced him to me a year ago. He's a man by the name of Enorge Debril? Does his name mean something? Members of the jury seem flustered. Not a name any scientist wish to hear. The man's an abomination. Not a name any conjurer wishes to hear either. Who on earth is he? Fraud? I'm afraid this isn't the first tale of this nature that I've heard in scientific circles in connection with that name. There's talk of other flamboyant experiments that turned out to be nothing but stage trickery in the end. Yes, what you got, Sam? Obviously, the rascal is after the government's research grants money. Now it is all purple. When magicians are in need of money, I've heard of them resorting to these underhand tactics. Some acquaintance of mine with experience of such thing have mentioned Ensure Debris' name before. The man is both an engineer and a magician. Yes, we're dealing with an unparalleled confidence trickster here. That's an orange derby for you. Debris for you. Okay. Now what? Bruh. So it's true then, my invention, yeah. My great machine. It was just a grand illusion. Considering what we just heard about his character, I'm sorry to say that. Sounds increasingly likely. Even though no one else believed it. I wanted to. I wanted to believe that machine would function exactly as my hypothesis predicted. Which is why you were so opposed to it being investigated, I presume? I knew that if the machine was examined in detail, its construction would give away my hypothesis. Obviously, I didn't want that to happen. But at the same time, I knew that if it was found to be nothing more than a trick, than a work of deception, then everything I worked towards, all my research, all my dreams, my whole life would be over. I was terrified at the prospect. So you really had no idea then, did you? About the true nature of the machine that was built. And the true nature of Mr. Debra. I never questioned anything. I didn't want to question it. It's entirely possible that Mr. Asman and Mr. Debra were working together to use you as the means of fraudulent acquiring the research grant money. Yeah. When I announced my invention to the crowd that day, it was the finest moment of my career. I pulled all the levers and turned all the dials in exactly the way Deborah had described. When the smoke suddenly started blowing out, I panicked. I didn't know what was happening. But I really don't know how the whole illusion was made to work. I don't know anything anymore. Let me confirm one final point with you, Professor. Do you now consent to the prosecution submitting the necessary paperwork to release your invention from the protection afforded by the Special Dispensation for Scientific Equipment Act, yeah? Yes, please go ahead. I'm very sorry. So this is like for an day 2 investigation, no? Since like they need time to check the thing, yeah. It will appear that we shall have to suspend proceeding for the remainder of the day now. Yeah. Lord Van Ziegs, my lord. The court has newly been made aware of another party whose involvement in this matter is critical. Yeah, the engineer as well. Yes, Mr. Dever. Got information about the man. If possible, I should like him, sir, with a subpoena. With pleasure, my lord. Now, counsel for the defense. Yes, my lord? When we reconvene, I shall be looking for one thing and one thing alone from you. Evidence. That the defendant is innocent of the crime for which he presently stands accused. I understand. Good. In that case, this court is adjourned until tomorrow morning. Okay. Mr. Naruhodo. Ah, yes. I'm I'm so sorry. I was wrong, you were right. I tricked you. You trusted me. I dragged you into my mess. How did it ever come to this? I'm so sorry. Did you really have no idea, Professor, about what he was really up to, I mean? About what he was really constructing? Yeah. Naturally, that machine was the embodiment of my hypothesis, of all my hopes and dreams. I had complete faith in it. Alright. In that case, I won't say any more. Now, sadly, the murder accusation against you still stands, so we must do as much investigation as we can before the trial resumes tomorrow. Well, thank you for doing so much for me. So sorry for arriving late this morning, Miss Naruhodo. Arriving late? Didn't you receive my postcard? I wanted to let you know when I will arrive. Postcard? What postcard? I hid it from you, Runo, so it would be a surprise. Well, did it work? I was surprised, alright, especially when she threw me to the ground. Oh dear, I'm so sorry. I was just so happy to see you again that it sort of slipped out. Maybe we could stick to more traditional displays of emotion in the future. Susie's train was late into London's Victoria this morning, you see. Again. Late, always late trains. But we made the coachman really whip the horse car so she didn't miss the whole trial. I was watching from the gallery for a while, but in the end, I'm afraid I couldn't contain myself. Yeah, well, I'm glad you didn't. Oh, having you at my side and court gives me the strength I need to win. So, I'm delighted to see you back in London. Oh, you're too kind, Mr. Naruhodo. I'm delighted to be here. I hope I can continue to be of service to you, of course. So, what's brought you back? Did Professor Mikotoba not protest? Let's save all that conversation for when we're back at home, shall we? Let's go. You know, I made one of my most special blends ever for this special occasion. Oh, Iris, how wonderful. I can't wait. Sato-san was back in London. It's hard to describe how happy that made me feel at the time, but despite my elation, our tale was about to take yet another extraordinary turn. Okay, this is still all flashback. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, this is like her arrival now. It says to continue. Oh, it's a Michigan in part 2 already. Do I want to stop here then? Let me see. 没有结束，怎么可能结束啊? Okay, I'm looking at the... Okay. So the walkthrough is like, yeah, close to 4 hours, and then it takes, yeah, like 5 hours. So there's still... This is what? 5 hours? There's still 5 hours of walkthrough, so it might be like 6, 7? Should be like 6 plus hours then. I mean, it says 5. Usually I add an hour, so maybe it's just like 6 hours left. So yeah, this case is probably, yeah, this case might just be 12 hours or less than 12 hours. But let's save investigation, like basically day 2. Well, I mean, this is like we're still on today, but it's like investigation part 2. And then after investigation, it's the trial tomorrow, the final trial tomorrow. So 过半了，对，过半了。其实没过半吧。因为第二段比第一段长嘛。明天可能6个小时或者7个小时吧，不知道。反正肯定比今天要久。Yeah. Well, we'll do the... Yeah, we'll stop here and then continue to pick up this tomorrow. I could start early, so it doesn't go through the night or something. I'll see. Also, like, it's not... It disconnected, but YouTube is still alive, so... Like, it didn't start a new stream, so that's good. Hopefully tomorrow is better. Or I mean, if it's the same, that's good. That's good as well. Let's see. 46对，差不多。因为它的流程是现在快4个小时嘛，那我现在打了5个小时，它流程还剩5个小时，那自己打的话，应该可能要6个小时，找1个小时。其实我今天已经早了半个小时。Yeah, I could just start. It depends. I'll see what happens tomorrow. But I could just start a little earlier. So let's see. Hmm. I'm gonna go eat and sleep, and then we'll just continue tomorrow. Mm. Oh yeah, I'll send you guys to this. There's like new official channels. I'll go. Yeah, we'll like start maybe like an hour or 2 hours. It depends. Depends on when I want to start. 走了。Night. Yeah, we'll continue. We'll finish this case tomorrow, basically. See you guys. Bye.